What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Professor's Lab. Today we got a great stream lined up for all of you. We're going to be getting the Mudkip today. Shiny Mudkip. We're going to hope that it shows up on maybe the Starlight. Easily passing the 100,000 Mudkip scene number today. But I am excited for this. I think today is definitely the big Mudkip day for sure. So thank you all for joining. In the realm of the Professor's Lab, yesterday we picked up 20 shiny Poochyenas at the same time, and then moments later, 22 shiny Poochyenas at the same time. So we're doing something a little bit unique. Most people end up accidentally getting RNG clones. We're trying to get RNG clones on purpose. We got 33 GameCubes running, 25 Nintendo Wii's running, but they're all using Pokemon Box with the exact same save. So every time we soft reset, it's reading what the internal clock of the cartridge would have been and lining up all of our starting frames. Veli, what is up? Welcome on in. No, we did get something. We got stuff. So it's not so much that we got nothing, it's that we just didn't get exactly what I wanted. Honestly, like, actually, I got exactly what I wanted. I was hoping for, like, a bunch of instances of shinies. And we got it. Like, we got the 20 shiny Poochyenas at the same time yesterday. It was exactly what I had set out to try and find. But then after getting all of the shiny Poochyenas, I was like, what if we could get the Mudkips? So, Mwendapod says they're scared to ask if all the copies of Pokemon Box are legit. Luckily, Pokemon Box has some very cool features. 1 second. Gonna boot this up. Start getting the right numbers in here. There we go. Okay. I think that is... Yeah, we're good. Okay. Reset our power for the stream today. Perfection. So the cool thing about Pokemon Box is once you boot up Adventure Mode, the entire ROM file for Pokemon Ruby and your save is loaded into memory. So you can take the disc out and entirely unplug the cartridge, and the console will just run the game all on its own. So all these games, like, except for the one in the top left, that one is running like a real cartridge through the Game Boy Player software. Everything else is actually running the ROM file directly out of the memory of the GameCubes and the Wii's, which is pretty cool. True, yeah, like when you go to Best Buy and they have like, or Future Shop or whatever the equivalent would be, or like nowadays I guess you go to Costco and they have the rows of TVs all playing like a random movie. Or, you know, playing like the 4K Samsung flowing water video or whatever it is. Scared to ask how much it all cost. 33 GameCubes, 25 Wii's, 58 Wavebird receivers. Definitely not cheap. Definitely not cheap. Okay. Yeah, because then like on top of having all these consoles running, we have everything going into multi-viewers. So there are 5, 10, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. There are 22 HDMI multi-viewers that go into making this setup work as well. So multi-viewers allow, like, multi-viewers effectively kind of mucks 4 HDMI signals down to 1 HDMI signal. So in order to get 58 video signals at once, we're having to like merge and merge and merge and merge video signals together. And they all go down into 2 Magewell Quad HDMI capture cards and 2 Elgato HD60 Pros and 2 Genki HDMI Pro capture cards as well. So today we are using a total of 11 HDMI inputs into the stream PC. So the full game can fit into the GameCube's internal RAM. That's kind of crazy, both to think about how big the GameCube's internal RAM is and how small Gen 3's file size is. What's crazier is like, okay, loading the ROM of Ruby and Sapphire into the memory of the GameCube is not that crazy. But what is crazy is you can load the entirety of Animal Crossing into the memory of the GameCube. So the GameCube is super cool, or playing Animal Crossing in the GameCube is super cool, where you can boot up your game, take your disc out, and you only ever need to put your Animal Crossing disc back in to save. So if for whatever reason you wanted to multi-box Animal Crossing, you totally can. That one is super cool. One of the big goals today is the screen sitting behind me is our Starlight Children's Foundation GameCube. Yesterday, it was like part of finding the 2 shiny Poochyenas that we tracked down. I really want a shiny Pokemon that we get to keep on this game. So the hope will be that maybe today we pick up a shiny Mudkip and we keep it. Yeah, that one's really cool. That one's really cool. I kind of wish that Animal Crossing for the Wii was able to do that, because when I was younger, one of the problems that we ran into was our Animal Crossing disc got scratched up because we were using it so much. It ended up getting a little bit scratched, and there was portions of the game that just wouldn't load properly. We could just like load up the full Animal Crossing, leave it all in memory, and just never turn the Wii off. It would have been a perfect solution. Gotta farm the bells. I mean, look, multi-boxing Animal Crossing, if you wanted to like legitimately farm bells in the more modern games, totally makes sense. And people are actually doing that. You know, multi-boxing Animal Crossing off of one digital save or one digital purchase. Wasting, so we are using 33 GameCubes and 25 Wiis. I'm going to plug my phone in here. So if I plug my phone in, I should be able to screen share this to all, like just pull up my camera and kind of show this to all you guys once it charges. After watching the video and confirming from your own experience, the Wii has one of the most problematic optical drives you've ever seen. Yeah, I think that right now, like a couple of our Wiis have non-working disk drives. We've gotten pretty lucky, but honestly, like if you're willing to work around not having a working optical drive, there are lots of places on Facebook Marketplace where you can try to grab like broken disk drive Wiis, which is pretty sweet. Didn't know you could do GBA on modded Wiis. So these are actually not requiring mods whatsoever. So we're running Pokemon Ruby on the Wiis using official hardware and software. We're running the Pokemon Ruby Sapphire box disc, and that actually has adventure mode as a function of the disc. So with adventure mode, you plug your Game Boy Advance into the Wii or the GameCube using the Game Boy Advance to GameCube link cable. and then you can boot up your cartridge and save file on the console. So yeah, no need to mod your system, which is great because honestly, like there's not really any great emulators for the Game Boy Advance on the Wii. But the built-in one for Pokemon Box works super well. Yeah, it is super cool. It's honestly awesome. So I'm going to touch on it a little bit in the video that's coming out in the next little while. If you guys want to get a video on, if you guys want to get a new video next week, be sure to join as a channel member over on YouTube so that you get that video before anyone else does. And then, yeah, exactly. So once you boot up Pokemon Box into adventure mode, once you have your save file loaded up and your game is running, you can take the disc out, you can unplug your Game Boy Advance. So the way that we did this was I literally did exactly that, one by one by one by one. Plugged in the GameCubes, or put the disc in, put the console in. Let me see. I might be able to just, if you guys want, I can maybe just screen share like this random time lapse I got of myself doing this. How much did the setup cost us? Honestly, math like that is math that I don't necessarily feel the immediate urge to do. 33 GameCubes, 25 Wiis, 58 Wavebird receivers. Definitely not inexpensive. Okay, who wants to see the work that went into just booting up the GameCubes? Should do it. Why does that have no signal? What do you mean you have no signal? This is annoying. Huh. Okay. I guess I won't show you the time lapse right now. I'm not sure why that's not coming through. Oh well, we'll get some encounters in today instead. But I mean, maybe give me a few minutes. Maybe we can talk about what causes this to be so expensive. Okay. Good morning, Miles. How you doing? What's going on? Have I ever used the Waved Phoenix? So I was in touch with the developer of the Wave Phoenix throughout like a lot of that development process. I haven't built one for myself yet, though my plan is to definitely look into getting one or making a few. I think it'll be a really fun video to make a video on like making a few. The dev of the Wave Phoenix has already said that they'd be willing to work with me on like producing the videos. So once we get to the point where that's the next video in the queue of videos to make, we'll probably dive into the Wave Phoenix a little bit, and I think that'll be a cool project. Okay, one of these games is not getting my Wavebird signal. I think my body's probably in the way. Okay. How do we make sure we don't miss a shiny? We missed a shiny yesterday. Don't jump to the conclusions. Don't jump to the conclusion that we don't miss shinies. Imagine beating all of the games or as many instances of the game as you can at once. We've definitely thought about doing stuff like that. The only thing is, it's really hard. It's really hard. Like, do you guys want to see just how difficult it ends up being to do something like that? Let's start by just seeing how many of these mudkips get through the first battle with May without fainting, okay? So right out the gate, a bunch of these are like taking extra time to defeat Poochyena. So we got 58 games going at once. Okay. "16 times yellow, and it took you like..." Getting through Mount Moon and Fire Leaf Green was such a freaking pain, dude. And Rock Tunnel took us like literally, not figuratively, literally hours. Okay, other things that are coming up immediately. We have random NPCs in the way, which kind of makes it difficult to keep things all in sync. Random NPCs walk in front of you. Next thing that will come up as a potential issue is we're going to get some random battles. So we're going to need to deal with the fact that a bunch of these games will get some random encounters. We got to run from these. Yeah, I think that like a lot of our games were not super over leveled yet when we went through Rock Tunnel. But I think that's definitely the key. If you want to play a lot of these games at once, like almost the key is to... Okay, let's do one battle here. Key is to overlevel. Okay, what is this? What is this? Where? There we go. There's the encounter. But yeah, like even just something as simple as walking through this grass. Some games will get no encounter. Some games will get multiple encounters. Some games will knock them out. Some games will crit. Some games won't. Some games will have, you know, decent IV mudkips. Some games will have terrible IV mudkips. Is it possible to add Wii U's and then set them in the Wii mode? So the only thing that would limit you to not being able to use the Wii is the fact that yeah, so right there, you see we got some random battles, and now everything is out of sync. You know, I gotta go walk these into the town, try to get them into the corner, get this out of the battle, get this out of battle. Okay, so we walk this out of here. This one's, yeah, okay, I'm done with this. I'm done with this. It's terrible. But yeah, unfortunately, because the Wii U doesn't have any GameCube ports, there's no official way to run Pokemon Box on the Wii U. Exclusively just because of that limitation, where the Wii U doesn't have any way to like connect your Game Boy Advance or your GameCube controller. Two things that are kind of important for actually being able to... Two things that are kind of important for actually being able to play GameCube games. Especially if you want to play Pokemon Ruby Sapphire. You got to be able to connect Ruby Sapphire. You got to be able to connect the GameCube controller. Yeah, there's really not a whole lot of Pokemon related things that can be done on the Wii U. So my brother and I have 2 Nintendo Wii U kiosks, or the Wiosk U's, that we're gonna refurbish and put back together and somehow manage to fit into the lab somewhere. The only thing is, there's not a lot that can be done on the Wii U kiosks. There was no major Pokemon titles that came out on the Wii U. As for like the Wii U Virtual Console, you have Pokemon Ranger, and I think that might be it. Wii U Virtual Console. Titles. Sign in page. Pokemon. Pokemon Snap, but we got that on the Wii as well. Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire. Okay, that might be a Wii U exclusive. So you got Pokemon Pinball, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue Rescue Team, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky is actually kind of cool. Pokemon Ranger Shadows of Almia, and Pokemon Ranger Guardian Signs. Which are awesome. The only thing that really drives me crazy is they had... they went ahead and they included the Ranger games on the Wii U Virtual Console, but didn't make it so that you could send Pokemon from the Ranger games to your DS. The Wii U has DS connectivity, and they made it so that you couldn't send your like event Pokemon. If you could send the Ranger Manaphy Egg from the Virtual Console of the Wii U, they would have sold so many more copies of it. Honestly, like truly, they would have. $85K and still no Mudkip. We did see a single Mudkip that I missed at like 12,000 encounters or so. Yeah, like it's a real shame. I think that if they had just made it so that the Virtual Console of Ranger had all of the events unlocked and the ability to connect to the DS, it would still be relevant. Instead, almost nobody knows that the Virtual Console for the Wii U had any of the Ranger games. Right, okay, the Wii U got Pokken. But, I mean, if I'm going to play Pokken, I'm just going to play Pokken on the Switch. So, it kind of defeats the whole purpose. Like, the main game got a full re-release on the Switch, so not particularly important. If I want to keep a Mudkip, do you just change the receiver and save? What I would do if I wanted to save a specific Mudkip is I would go ahead and I would like switch over to that specific game with my controller. And then I would go and plug my Game Boy Advance back into the Wii or the GameCube and connect it to the system. Then I would be able to save, and then we could go ahead with like continuing everything else. Wii U has Pokken. I sometimes wonder if the Wii U's gamepad's TV functionality could be hacked to perform some kind of input redirection. Does the Wii U gamepad have like infrared? Is that what it does? It has like an infrared signal for your TV remote. Would be kind of cool to maybe try and like figure out getting the Wii U gamepad to work as a Vistion controller. Considering the Ranger Wii U Ranger on Wii U debacle. Crystal on the 3DS with Celebi is insane. Celebi release on the Virtual Console for Crystal was indeed crazy. Honestly, one of the cooler things that they've ever done was giving us access to that shiny Celebi. They didn't have to. People would have been very excited without it. I was definitely 8 times more hyped when they announced that I would be able to shiny hunt Celebi, though. But yeah, good times. I do have both of my controllers. Nice. Would you ever be open to playing competitive Gen 3 VGC? I'm really bad at VG. Like, the best I've ever done, in a regionals was I went, like, even. I went, like, 4-4. Ugh. It's called the Ore Cup. Gen 3 VG is like very complex. There's a lot of mechanics that have been dramatically changed between Gen 3 and now. Like the physical special split is something that always throws me off. A lot of the, like, some of the typings are really busted. Like steel type in Gen 3 is so freaking broken. It's such a crazy defensive turn. Yeah, like in doubles, that one's crazy. That one's insane. In doubles, when your Pokemon gets knocked out, you have to send in your next Pokemon. We tried doing a Gen 3 battle. It was Triggery and Trainer Nils versus Professor Rex and Professor Tops. And Nils brought his Raikou in the back to this battle. We knocked out their what the heck? Haha! Oh my goodness, so many pooches. Wait. Okay. This could be big. Did we get any purple Mudkips? This is the moment. The moment we've all been waiting for. Purple Mudkips. Dang it. No purple Mudkips. But we did get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Count them up. 5 shiny Poochyenas. Cool. Okay. Clip that. Oop. Okay. You know what? 5 Poochyenas. That is crazy. Like, that is our 4th full lodge shiny. P-Dog. So yeah, these are RNG clones. Since we've booted up the same save file on all of these instances of Pokemon Ruby. No, since we've booted up the same save file on all of these Pokemon box instances, we're getting the same frames every time we soft reset. What we're looking for is like getting as many purple Mudkips at the same time as we can. And then this is all going to be part of a big YouTube video where I talk about like save duplication and stuff, because recently Reddit has been absolutely full of people like getting duplicate shinies, which are just RNG clones, and it's driving me a little bit crazy that they keep getting like, you know, it's like this month somebody posted that like getting duplicate shinies and they got like 600 upvotes. And I'm just like, guys, we got to learn how to multi-hunt properly. So that's what we've been working on here. But there we go. Count them up. That's 5 shiny dogs. So if that's the case, why aren't all of them shiny pooches? There are minor differences in like the inputs coming through. You know, each console is going to be doing its clock cycles at slightly different millisecond times. You know, like not every GameCube or every Wii turned on at the same time, so their clocks literally are not synced. And like when I say clocks, I don't mean like their internal clocks. I mean like the CPU cycles are not synced up, right? So there's little things like that, little hardware differences between when they're getting their signals from the Wavebird. Tiny little emulation differences between the systems or whatever. Obstructions, like my hand being in the way of the Wavebird receiver for one or two of them. Lots of things can cause them to get slightly different frames, but this is proof that like, you know, if you were doing this on like 3 or 4, there's a chance that you get like the shiny Poochyena and you never even know that you were resetting the same thing over and over and over again. Anyways, we're going to soft reset these and go next. Bye-bye, Pooch. Isn't Ruby supposed to be fully random seed? And you see, this is why. That is why I want to make this upcoming video, because people think like, okay, if it's live battery, then everything's random. It's not the case, because every time I soft reset, the game checks the internal battery to see how many minutes it's been since the battery was put in. The starting PRNG, or pseudo-random number generation state, is determined by how many minutes it has been since the battery in the cartridge was put in. So all of these games, when I soft reset, sync back up to the same starting seeds. That's obviously reflected by getting the same shiny Poochyenas, but it's also reflected when we go and like do something like checking our stats. So we go to here, we check the stats on Mudkip, and we'll see that a decent number of these Mudkips are all going to have the same stats. Like we have a bunch that are 21 HP, 11, 12, 9, 11, 9. So you see 21, 11, 12, 9, 11, 9, 21, 11, 12, 9, 11, 9. 21, 11, 21, lots of 20, yeah, 21, 11, 12, 9, 11, 9. Like a lot of these are going to have similar frames or similar stats. Those 5 hit the same frame. Technically, you're only doing once reset every time, right? Yeah, we're probably seeing closer to like 4 different frames each time, because of the differences in like each of the consoles getting different information. The most we've got was we did get 22 games to all end up hitting the same shiny frame yesterday. But this is kind of a hunt I've always wanted to do. Each of these are their own entire system, and I've always kind of wanted to sit down and do this shiny hunt as something that I've had in the back of my mind. Like, yo, what if we multi-hunt the same shiny on 50 systems or whatever, you know? I think it's pretty unique. I don't think anybody's ever hunted for RNG clones on purpose. And I'm honestly having a lot of fun with this hunt. The cool thing is, like, we have all of these systems, but since we're effectively doing like full-on shiny hunting again, it's more like doing maybe like quad hunting than it is like 58 times hunting, which means that the shinies are exciting. Yeah, I think it's neat. I'm having fun with this. And my hope really, so this screen behind me is the Starlight Children's Foundation GameCube kiosk. We've had it for like a year, over a year now, and it had not found any shinies until yesterday. Probably more than 4 different PID SID combos. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that we're probably seeing a decent number of PID. I don't know how many PIDs we're seeing. That's the thing. It's like, I'm not sure. Could be 5, could be 6. The other thing is it's going to be different on every soft reset. You know, the first time we found shinies, it was 20 different shinies at the same time, and they were split between the Wiis and the GameCubes. Second time, it was 22 shinies at the same time, but it was only on GameCubes. And then that most recent one we found was 5, and it was just in the GameCubes as well. Lavender Town Remix to summon Lavender Mudkip. Heck yeah, that would be cool. I don't know, I'm having fun doing this hunt. I think that it's satisfying, and when it like finally happens, oh, when it finally happens, imagine how many purple Mudkips are going to be on the overlay. That's going to be, it's going to be crazy. $58 purple Mudkips home today. We probably won't see all 50, but it would be cool if the Mudkips that, yeah, like yet another record. The Mudkips are yet again, just like we get 30 Mudkips, 30 Mudkips at the same time. Oh, there we go. It's working now. He wants to quickly see the video, the montage of me setting this all up. Is this working? Oh. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. Here's the montage of me turning all the GameCubes on. Bit by bit, one cube at a time. Oh, it reset. It reset. There we go. Quiz question for everybody. What YouTube video am I watching in the background? Can anybody figure out what's going on in the background there? What's playing on the bunk TV? 5,000 PP to whoever figures it out. Anyways, back to the shiny hunt. We should come up with a funny nickname for the Mudkip when we get it. LTT Garage Wars. Okay, it's not Garage Wars, but yeah, you got it. That was Scrapyard Wars. They got a new season of Scrapyard Wars coming out soon, so I had to go back and rewatch some of the old Scrapyard Wars. It goes on about a 1-year cycle. Every July, 1-year cycle. I rewatched some of the old Scrapyard Wars. Taco Bell's a good name for a mudkip. If it's on the Starlight, it might just get named like Moonlight or something. Prefer Garage Wars, like Garage Sales. True. Maybe I've actually always really liked Scrapyard Wars. I think it would be so cool to see. Like, I don't know. I don't think that Linus is the type that would be upset if somebody else decided to take the idea and like make their own version of it. But I don't know if that's the case. But deep down, part of me has always kind of wanted to do a Toronto-based like Scrapyard Wars. And I thought that like my brother and I could make it kind of unique by like making a PC. That would be kind of cool. Like the goal is to make a PC that can stream like say Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, or ooh, Legion. Legion's a good name, actually. Fair use. Yeah, like I think it would be really cool to do a Scrapyard Wars where Kyle and I each set out, we have like a certain budget. So we give ourselves like a $500 budget. We have a Nintendo Switch with a dock, and our goal is to create a PC that can stream Pokemon Scarlet and Violet for as like, you know, for under $500. I should pitch it to Tops and see if you'd be interested in doing that. I think it would be cool. I think $500 is also a pretty big budget nowadays. Like you could do a lot with that. Especially like, okay, if I was gonna do it, like I would probably try to go GPU based video rendering. There's a ton of old hardware that's good, not even budget tier, while being dirt cheap. Exactly. Like, and the other thing is to stream, if you're not streaming games, like if you're streaming something through a capture card, if you're streaming console games, you just need like a capture card that can take in a 1080p input, right? So maybe something with like a high bandwidth USB Type-C. I really like the Genki capture cards. I could easily see myself like leaning into building a PC with one of those or something, right? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe when Tops is back, like maybe in September or something, we'll pitch it. It could be kind of cool, like to, especially with Pokemon Legends ZA coming out, maybe build it around like, you know, building a stream PC that can stream Legends ZA for under $500 or whatever. Ooh, not even, okay, that's not even a bad idea. Yeah, build it up, and then like we have a couple of friends that would like to get into streaming or whatever. We just like build it up, make our video, and then maybe gift them the PCs so that they can stream stuff. Yeah. That's a fun idea. It's a fun idea. It's one that I would really actually like to make. Would you guys be interested in watching it? If we did like a multi-episode Scrapyard Wars type YouTube video. And the goal was to like build a PC that could stream Pokemon for as cheap as we could go. Maybe go crazy, like maybe put the budget down, like not even 500 Canadian dollars. Imagine a full box of shiny Muslims and the box name is We Are Legion. I have to imagine that that was a autocorrect from Mudkip. Box full of shiny Mudkips and the name is We Are Legion. Legion's a cool name, actually. Legion's a really cool name. Bunch of shiny Muskiffs. I'll pitch it to Tops when he's back from Indonesia, maybe. Maybe do like teams. Ooh, do teams. I could see if I have two friends that live not too far away that like could potentially be interested in doing something like that. That would be cool. Get some judges. I like this idea. I'll pitch it to Professor Tops when he's back. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm thinking like it would be really fun, actually. Does anybody... Okay. We got people here. 58 GameCube set up Safari Week hunt for Shiny Chansey. During Safari Week, we were using 58 systems at once. The only limitation is Pokemon Ruby Sapphire Box can only play, as the name implies, Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. So we were doing 33 GameCube Shiny hunting for Chansey. But we cannot do 58 Fire Red Leaf Greens. There's a couple limitations. First off, we have 33 Fire Red Leaf Green game cartridges. Having more than that would be, it gets very expensive. I mean, it was already expensive to get 33, but gotta remember, every single one of them is like 140 Canadian dollars. Other limitation is the GameCube or the Wii's just cannot go any further than Ruby and Sapphire. But I could see myself going ahead and doing like some sort of absolutely crazy 58 times shiny hunt where like we pick a 1%er and we go for that. Wait, hold up. Pause chat. Do I see the hearts emojis? Do I see the heart emojis in Discord chat or in Twitch freaking stream avatars? It has been a while since I've seen the avatar with the hearts. That must be the one, the only Mellowy. We did just get we just got a couple of new little, we'll probably make these emotes as well, but I got these for a thumbnail for a video that I'm working on. We got a couple of new Spinda pictures here. Wait. gotta just download. It's weird. So this one, I don't know why one of them downloaded as a PNG and one of them is downloading as a WebP. Freaking hate WebPs, dude. Why? Why did one of them download as a WebP and one as a PNG? There we go. Yeah. Who wants to see our two new Spindas, or our kind of new Spindas here? I'm gonna be under my downloads. This is a pain. Look at this. Look how freaking cute this Spinda is. And then we have another Spinda. We got another one. Look how freaking adorable these are. Look at how adorable these little Spindas are. So these are the Spindas that actually helped me get to the Mirage Island. So this is the pattern, the day 144 Spinda. And the thumbnail is going to be kind of like Spinda looking out at the Mirage Island. I don't know. These are super, super, super cute. I'm going to play around with a couple of the different thumbnails. I don't know if I have A/B testing on YouTube for titles yet. I guess I can check. Chat, do we have A/B testing for thumbnails unlocked yet? Oh no, sorry, A/B testing for titles. So I have A/B testing for thumbnails. Do I have my A/B testing for titles available? I do not have A/B testing for titles yet, I don't think. That's okay. We will A/B test based off of vibes. Any shinies? We actually did get 5 shiny Poochyenas at the same time. I think I still have it in my clipboard probably. Nope, I have spinda.png in my clipboard. Where's the clip? Here's the clip of 5 shiny Pooches at the same time. Anyways, I don't know. I'm really happy with how these mudkip or these Spindas came out. I think Meloey did a fantastic job with them. And I'm really looking forward to that video. Is Spinda pattern determined by the frame? Spinda pattern is determined by the PID of the Pokemon. The PID of a Pokemon is generated alongside the PRNG state of the game. So it is kind of tied to frame in that once per frame, the PRNG state changes. Meloey's Spinda now. So cute. Yeah, thank you so much for your help on that, Meloey. I appreciate it. I'm really looking forward to this video. I'm excited. Yeah, I hope that you enjoy the video too. The video I think it's pretty information dense because I had to explain how I got to the Mirage Island and how the Mirage Island works. But that being said, Still had a lot of fun. Yo, Natuli for Pule. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. If you're just joining us over on the Professor's Lab Twitch channel, my name is Professor Rex. Today we are trying to get more shinies than anyone has ever gotten at the same time ever before in the history of all Pokemon. Yesterday we set a record of 22 consoles getting shiny Poochyena at the same time. Today our hopes, maybe 25 Mudkips at the same time. Well, and thank you for putting me to the front of the list. Yes, same games, same save file. Honestly, like most people would do this only ever by accident. This is something I am doing entirely on purpose. It's for a video, it's to prove a point. And it's like going to be for educational purposes in the long run. Doing the same right now because you want your main save file to have a cool trainer ID. 60,606. Only 4 games. Going for a specific trainer ID is kind of crazy. Good luck though. 1 in 65,536 chance to get the trainer ID that you want. Ugh. I wonder if... Oh, you have it. Oh, you're like using the same save file. Gotcha. Can I start a new save file? I wonder what happens with if I do this. Like, do they all get the same trainer ID? Let's see if we all get the same trainer ID on this. This is an interesting experiment, Rex. Let's see what our trainer IDs end up being. They won't all be the same, but maybe we'll get like similar trainer IDs. Well, no, on live battery line, when you soft reset, the starting seed is based around how many minutes it's been since your battery was put in. So even on live battery, you can still get the exact same frames. No, we don't want to save. I just want to pull up my trainer card. So we got 5138, 5138, 5138, 5138, 5138, 5138, 5138, 5138, 5138, 5138, 5138, 5138, yeah, I mean, okay, lots and lots of duplicate trainer IDs there. It's kind of cool. But you see, Lime, you're hunting 4 instances on the same save file. I think it's important that people understand what the side effects of doing that could be, and that's why we're doing this. Because these are all their own entirely different consoles. They're all using live battery. Why are we getting the same shinies? It's important to be able to understand that. Eight nine eight or 89990. Each of your games are one step different, so you're never getting the same frame. You can, though. One step different. Oh, okay. That's an interesting way to do it. So you, like, take the same save file, and you save, like, one step away from your soft reset, 2 steps, 3 steps, 4 steps away from, like, your soft reset. So you, like, have to walk up to it. I think you can still get the same frame if you, like, press all your buttons at the same time, though. Move up and spam. So you're just spamming A and holding up at the same time. So, like, your game that is close will find it a few frames early. That's an interesting way to do it. That's an interesting way to do it. And then I guess you can always just check your you can always just check your Pokemon to see if, like, you're getting the same stats. And if you're getting different stats, then you're probably golden. Interesting way to go about it. Okay. I'll give it a thumbs up. Let's skip ahead in the DJ Pikachu set. Come on. There we go. Give me my Pikachu. Have we found any shinies? Today we did find shiny Poochyena. Found shiny Poochyena earlier, like pretty early in the stream. Hope will be to maybe find the Mudkip today. No guarantees on finding Mudkip, but we'll do our bestest. Trying to get your Wavebird to have some delay. It's mostly working, but like every fourth one was the same. So trying to get your Wavebird to have delay would be tough. Our radio frequencies literally travel at the speed of light. As like radio frequencies are just electromagnetic waves. So trying to delay them, not necessarily the easiest thing. In theory, you could negligibly adjust the speed at which they travel by putting like water in between some of them, but not necessarily going to make a major enough difference to actually be noticeable. Watched the video on Pokemon Rumble, loved it, thought you'd stop by and wish some luck. I'm really glad you enjoyed the Rumble video, Corp. That is awesome. There seems to be one frame different. Yeah, but the speed of light is really, 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 really fast. Like, really fast. And a 60th of a second in the scale of the speed of light is not so much so. Let's quickly do speed of light in air. Speed of light in air. 299 million meters per second. Okay. So 299 million meters per second divided by 60. So every frame, the speed of light in air is just shy of 5 million meters. What you could probably get away with would be using like a GameCube, like a splitter cable. One controller split between 4 systems. What usually happens is you only get the inputs going into one system at a time. The soft resetting might be a pain. Soft reset with the Wavebird. So put your Wavebird in a different controller. Soft reset with the Wavebird. And then use a GameCube splitter extension cable thing for all of your A pushes. Trying to get in the way of the radio frequency signal. Trying to interfere 5 million meters of difference is not gonna happen. That is kind of crazy. In the 1/60th of a frame, or 1/60th of a second, that makes up the frame of a Pokemon game, light travels 5 million meters. Speed of light is so crazy to try and understand. You're getting jumped. No, Lime, you're fine. Your Cubone's going to survive and win. Never mind, I lied. There's a lot of dittos in here. So anybody who's watching the stream today, if you're watching on Twitch or you're watching on YouTube, little ditto avatars are what you get by default if you don't set any sort of cool Pokemon for yourself. If you want to just be a lame transparent ditto, I can't stop you. You're allowed to be a lame transparent ditto, but if you want to be a cooler Pokemon like Sable Farts, who's a cooler ditto, do exclamation point avatar, then a space, and then the species of Pokemon you want to change yourself to. We could definitely use some Mudkips walking around for good luck. Exclamation point avatar, space, Mudkip, if you want to help bring some good luck into the stream. Laughing Limbo, how's it going? Welcome on into the Brofessor's lab. 91,000. Is that normal? No, we found a few shinies. I like kind of keeping the total count. We're trying to get Mudkip, and we have seen 90,000 Mudkips, but we did find 3 different shiny Poochyenas, as well as we did find a shiny Mudkip, and I just entirely failed it. Yo, Lantern Yi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on into the Brofessor's lab. My name is Professor Rex. Unfortunately, paint cans legendaries. Can't be legendary. 1 second. Exclamation point Rudkip. Who wants to see the clip of me failing a Mudkip? Boop. Ow. Whoa. Oh, poor Mudkip. Exactly. Sketch, Cherubi. That's a good pick. Sketch Freak is now Cherubi. Who do we got down there? We got Sketch Freak as a Cherubi. Mellowy is a Spinda. Lime is a Cubone. Somebody is Shrek. Hubbycuns is a Quagsire. The Professor's Lab is Mega Swampert. We got a Dunsparce down there. Somebody's got shiny Totodile. That's pretty cool. Ooh, okay. Paint Cans is Volcarona now. That's a sick pick. Good pick. Good answer. Good answer. Okay, Lantern Yi is Chinchu. Are you a Chinchu / Lantern fan? Lantern Yi. This would make sense. This would add up. There we go. We got some cute avatars down there. That's good. Thank you, everybody. Ditto avatars, bad luck. Everything else, good luck. Will I be adding shiny versions to the Gen 6 avatars? Do the Gen 6 avatars not have shinies? Did I never give them shiny versions? There's my little button to push that gives me stream avatars. Oh my goodness, I forgot to give out shiny PP when we found the Poochyenas. Silly, silly Rex. Ridged or flat potato chips? Oh, I mean, Ruffles are pretty dang good. I do like myself some Ruffles chips. I cannot lie to you guys about that. So Gen 6 Pokemon. Are these Gen 5? We have shiny variants, okay. Gen 6. Oh, Gen 6 don't have shiny variants. Yeah, you know what, Melody? Maybe someday I will sit down and I will figure out making shiny variants of the Gen 6 Pokemon. I didn't realize they didn't have them yet. I don't know. I think that, like, my favorite chips are Miss Vicky's spicy ketchup chips. The Miss Vicky's spicy ketchup chips are delicious. This is going to be something that only Canadians will have ever potentially consumed. But I feel like on average, Ruffles chips are better than like your standard flat potato chip. But Miss Vicky's chips are better than Ruffles, so. Do with that information what you will, I suppose. Oh, Lantern Yi is now a Lantern. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, we got Lantern. Heck yeah, we got Lantern. Heck yeah, I love Lantern. Yeah, boy, we got Lantern. Yeah, boy, I love finding Lantern in my stream avatars. Yeah, boy, this is nice. Yeah, dog, we got shiny Poochyena. Yeah, dog. I like finding shiny Poochyena and Pokemon Ruby Sapphire. Yeah, dog. This is nice. There we go. Okay. So, I think that some of you are newer to the stream. Some of you haven't been here in a while. Did anybody have any major revelations about the Pokemon Presents? Anybody got any cool shiny hints going on? Anybody got any big Pokemon-based plans in the future? I think coming up here in the lab, We have our Mirage Island video, hopefully dropping for channel members next week. We got Pokemon World Championships coming up. We're leaving August 13th for the Pokemon World Championships. We'll be there in, or from August 16th to August 19th down in Anaheim. Looking forward to that. I got lucky, so my email account, or my email address is tied to a Pokemon Professor account. So I was able to get a pretty early booking into the Pokemon World store, which is pretty swag, as the kids might say. Firestone's hunting shiny Mudkip on Sapphire. Join the club. Join the club. One of us is going to get it. Heck, you might be able to find Mudkip faster than I am. Death Kitty, thank you so much for dropping by today. Appreciate your patronage and support. We shall catch you in the next one. And I will do my darndest to find my shiny army of Mudkips. Just gotta switch to ready to start some sort of a hunt. Ooh, baby. Yeah, dog. We got the Switch 2. Yeah, dog. No, that's gonna be sweet. Good luck with that. I've been keeping my eye out. I might end up trying to grab a Switch 2 on like Facebook Marketplace. Depending on the release timing of Pokemon Colosseum and XD for the Switch 2. You know, if Colosseum and XD comes out on the Switch 2 before ZA, I might get it before ZA. Otherwise, I might just grab it for the release of ZA. Either way, I can use it as a tax write-off, so. Amazing how fast we can reset. Oh yeah. These are pretty quick. 116 Pokemon seen per soft reset is kind of crazy. Sketch Freak says they haven't shiny hunted a lot, at least recently, but last night they got to over 5k for phase 2 or 3 on Dupiter in Ultra Moon. Started your second phase for Headbutt, Cherubi, and Heart Gold. Both very cool hunts. Headbutt hunts in Heart Gold, Soul Silver are sick. There are some really unique hunts in the Headbutts as well. You can get like underleveled Butterfree and underleveled Noctowl and stuff. There's some really cool Headbutt exclusives. Other week you got a second reset shiny Porygon in Fire Red's Game Corner. That's actually crazy. When I got shiny Porygon when we were in Vegas. We did a shiny hunting IRL LAN party while we were in Las Vegas, and it took me all week to get Porygon. You know, the boys were out sitting in the hot tub having drinkies, having a good time, and I was just in there. I was in the lab. I was grinding, piano tiling my Game Boys. I was like, I cannot leave Las Vegas without a freaking shiny Porygon. No. Don't threaten me with more. Don't threaten me with more Poochyenas. Why would you do this? What's the world record we're going for? Most shinies, the record we're going to set is most consoles to find shiny full odds Pokemon at the same time. Yeah. Or most Nintendo consoles to find shiny Pokemon at the same time. NSS says that they're a lurker, but 15 years ago, them and their two cousins shiny hunted and got all three of the starters on the same Ruby cartridge in the same day. That's actually bananas. I got all three of the Fire Relief Green starters in a day, and I thought that was crazy, but that was on 12 games. That's bananas. 3 full odd shinies on a single cartridge in a single day is way under odds. Like, even if you hunt for 24 hours straight, one shiny Poochyena. Wait, that's a full odd shiny Poochyena. That is an entirely... Oh my goodness. Oh, that is an entirely full on shiny Poochyena by itself. Oh. The Panasonic Q. So let me show you guys what's going on here. Pass this over. Okay. Is this coming through now? We're waiting for it to turn on. Okay. How do you save the game when we get the shiny? Well, I mean, this shiny can't be saved, so it doesn't really matter. But if we were to get a shiny, we would just need to plug the cartridge back in. There we go. Okay. So over here is the Panasonic Q. That system is running the actual cartridge with the save file, the Ruby cartridge, because the disk drive is actually broken, so I can't take the Game Boy Player disc out and put Pokemon Box in. So that Poochyena just spawned on that console number 1 as a full odd shiny Poochyena because the Game Boy Player runs at like slightly different frames than Pokemon Box. That is crazy. There we go. Full odd shiny Poochyena. And then we do the same thing we do every time. We soft reset. Boop. So I'm gonna end my screen sharing. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Back to hunting here. So I think maybe my best bet. Unite video capture audio is lagging. Switch screen 1 audio is lagging. Interesting. Hello, Miles. Welcome back. And E24 Gaming Channel. Hello. How you doing? Welcome on into the Professor's Lab, everybody. That was cool. That is yet another full odd shiny Poochyena. Kind of crazy that we are now at 4 Poochyenas without seeing any Mudkips. Well, I mean, we did see the one full odds Mudkip that I didn't see, but it's okay. Next, go next. Full odds Mudkip. Full odds Mudkip coming in. Professor Roach, welcome on in. Must have been so expensive you had to come watch just because it's insane. Yeah, we got 33 GameCubes, 25 Wii's running Pokemon Ruby Sapphire Boxes Adventure Mode to do these soft resets for Shiny Mudkip in Pokemon Ruby. Pokemon Rubino. $92800. Okay. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get this Mudkip. I have, for some reason, a large amount of optimism around getting shiny Mudkip today, and it's gonna be on the Panasonic queue. Not sure if it's a stupid question. How are you meant to tell if the one behind you is shiny? I guess for you guys, I'm kind of in the way. I can move a little bit. For you guys, I'm in the way, but for me, that is actually a screen that is off to the side that is very large and in my face. So that is the Starlight Children's Foundation GameCube kiosk. I can see that one really well. Sorry that the Mudkip's kind of invisible for you guys, but I can see it. It'll be a surprise for you guys. You know, we'll do the reveal. I'll throw out the Mudkips, then we'll do the big reveal of whether or not this Mudkip is shiny. Yo, let's go. NSS, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Welcome on into the Rex Force. My name is Professor Rex, and you've just had some shiny luck. Oh, thank you. Are you using an Arduino board to connect all the Wii's? So we're using the Nintendo Wavebird. Each Wii and GameCube has a Wavebird receiver set to the same radio channel as the controller that I'm using. So we're using official hardware and software to do all of this. There's like no Arduinos needed, no controller mods or anything. Everything is just entirely legitimate hardware. Yeah, there's a couple of YouTube videos that I have. Like, if you watch the video titled 16 GameCubes, or the thumbnail says 16 GameCubes, that one does kind of dive into the setup a little bit. Do I own a majority of the Wavebirds, or are there a ton more out there? There are a lot of Wavebirds. I own a decent chunk of Wavebirds. Like, we have 60 Wavebird receivers. That's not an insignificant number of Wavebird receivers by any means, but there are a lot of Wavebird receivers out there. I will say I might be a minor part of why the cost of Wavebird receivers went up, though. Not just because I own a bunch of Wavebird receivers, but because our setup inspired a lot of people to purchase Wavebird receivers. Miles, that's a great question. The Wavebird was a wireless controller released for the Nintendo GameCube by Nintendo. It was kind of one of the first of its kind. The wireless controllers released for Nintendo consoles prior to the Wavebird were infrared controllers. So you have the Konami Hyper Beam, which was released for the SNES, that uses infrared. The N64... what was it called? NES, it's the NES Satellite, was also infrared. But when the Wavebird released, it was a first of its kind wireless controller in that it uses radio frequencies, or RF, to send its signal out to the consoles. So it sends out like a hardware ID out into the air when you push a button, and any Wavebird receiver that has paired to that hardware ID will pick up the signal if they're on the same radio frequency. When you plug a Wavebird receiver into a controller, it's not paired to any hardware ID, and when it first picks up any Wavebird controller signal, it'll pair to that hardware ID. So all of the Wavebird receivers are able to pair to the same hardware ID and controller, because the controller isn't doing a handshake. A Bluetooth connection requires two-way communication, where the controller will pair to a specific piece of hardware by sending out some information and then receiving information back, creating a handshake, and then encrypting their information based off of this handshake that they've done together. The Wavebird controller has no way to receive incoming information, so it just, indiscreetly, not indiscreetly, that's not the word, without discretion, whatever, sends signals out into the air. Any receiver nearby can pick it up, and because of that, we're able to use one controller to control all of the systems at once. I'm like Spiders George, but Wavebird George. I might need information on what a Spiders George is. When would we expect the video for this to come out? I think this... Yo, thank you for the Shiny Lux Scuttle Steph. I'm gonna have two... So there's a video on the Mirage Island coming out. That'll be out for members on YouTube next week. This video will either be out before Worlds or after Worlds. I'm gonna try to put out 2 videos before we leave for the Pokemon World Championships. I think that this might end up being a bigger video project, so it probably won't be out before Worlds. We would I'd say probably expect to see this sometime in September. Just because, like, I'm also going to need to do some research on, like, putting together a guide on how to safely multi-hunt, right? Do you like soft reset hunting in Legends Arceus? Yeah, Legends Arceus is cool. I don't really think I've ever done any soft reset hunts. I did do what I call drowning resets. So drowning resets kind of were just, I did 6 times shiny hunting for the Alpha Chansey in Pokemon Legends Arceus. And what I would do is I would fly out to the island, check to see if it was shiny, and if not, fall off of my bird and then drown. So that all 6 of the games would sync back up to the same location. I could, like, leave and come back. Mirage Island video will be out for members next week, and then the week after that will be available to the public. I'm just trying, we got 4 channel members on YouTube. I do want to make sure that they're getting something cool out of supporting the lab, because it's difficult to try and make any money making content, be it YouTube or Twitch, and channel memberships are actually like one of the absolute best ways that an individual person can support it. So don't worry, public will get the video, but members will get it early. Members might get a version that ends up being different than the public version as well. It'll be out for members for a week. If they recommend any changes, we'll probably get a different finalized version for the public. Average person eats 3 spiders a year. Factoid is actually just a statistical error. Average person eats 0 spiders per year. Spiders, or George, who lives in a cave and eats over 10,000 spiders a day. Ah, okay. The average person owns 3 Wavebird receivers. Realistically, most people own 0 Wavebird receivers, but Professor Rex, who owns all of them, changes those numbers. Yeah, Derek, thank you. It'll be a fun video. It goes into information on, you know, different ways that people have got to the Mirage Island in the past. How I got to the Mirage Island, a little guide on how to do it, and then the journey of me going to the Mirage Island and shiny hunting what I honestly think might be one of the rarest Pokemon in Hoenn. If you get shiny Ralts today, you'll become a member. Okay, everybody cross your fingers. We need shiny Ralts. You were 8 times hunting it last year and put it on the backlog. Need to pick it up soon. Honestly, like, if you want it, Derek, the video that I have, the method for getting to the Mirage Island is really cool. I think that the grind to get to the Mirage Island randomly is super time consuming. What I've put together, like the hunt for it, is really fun, actually. I think that you would be interested in trying it out. Miles got shiny Alpha Chansey. It was their 2nd ever shiny. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I did the shiny hunt for shiny Alpha Chansey on the anniversary of getting our Chimsey in Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green, getting the Safari Zone Chansey. I gotta put that video out. That's a big video that definitely needs to be released. Yeah, next, oh, there's so many video projects that need to be done, everyone. Planning on to do it in both Ruby, Sapphire, and then again in Emerald. Do you think 3rd time would be cool? The Spinda method is really fun. I had so much fun doing the Spinda method hunt for the Mirage Island. It was cool. Gave me something to look forward to. I rate it highly. Yeah, because I also talk a little bit about like the history of I made a video on how to RNG manipulate to get to the Mirage Island. Talked a little bit about the history of different people that shiny or like hunted to get to the Mirage Island. So Polydew Oregon used the box swap old man method. Gen 3 Hunter used the wild catch method. And then I used the Spinda method. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun video. I'm looking forward to it. You're doing wild catch method going for Ralts? Okay, so you're like doing the Ralts encounters, catching them, and then doing the teleport. Speaking of Gen 3 Hunter, you had to pass them in phases for Ralts, but sucks. Which sucks, but it's pretty neat because 30 phases is a lot. 30 phases? That's a lot of phases. That's a lot of phases, but Ralts is also one of those Pokemon. It's a 5%er, right? Spoiler for the Mirage Island video, but one of the craziest things ever was I was 100%, 110%, like expecting my shiny hunt for Mirage Island Wynut was going to be very long and many phases because I was going for the 5% level 5 Wynut, and we confound it the first day of hunting. It was crazy. I was expecting to still be looking for Mirage Island Wynut. I was expecting to do like 58 times hunting for Mirage Island Wynut. and we got it 8 times hunting on the first day. Okay, we got Quad A says if they get a shiny during the stream, they'll become a member. Sounds good. As a note, anybody who becomes a first-time channel member on YouTube does get to unlock a legendary stream avatar for themselves. So keep that in mind if you want a cool one. Yeah, Miles, these are all the same save. We're looking for like RNG clone shiny Mudkip. Whew. Thank you for the lurker, Melusa, or for the lurk, Melusa. Reminds me of a time you were going for the long Masuda hunt for shiny female Celinit and you got one in 2 eggs. Yeah, it's always crazy when you like are actually prepared and you know that it's good. Like you're prepared for something to be a long hunt. Crazy when you actually get it like that fast. Yes. So Quad A yesterday we did some shiny hunting. We found 22 shiny Poochyenas at the same time. Even though these are all entirely unique consoles, since it's the same save file, every time we soft reset, they're syncing back up to the same starting seed. Oh yeah. Yesterday we missed the Mudkip, partially because I was like actually looking for a lot more than one Mudkip at the same time. Like we missed the Mudkip yesterday because it was only one. Though I did see the one shiny Poochyena earlier, you know? Thank you for the lurk, Derek. I appreciate your support. How does the reset number function? Does it go up automatically? So I have one of our extra Wavebird receivers plugged into the stream PC. So, I just did it by like muscle memory. So the stream PC has an extra Wavebird receiver plugged into it. I'm running a program called Anti-Micro and a USB to GameCube adapter. So the button inputs that I put in also get sent to the stream PC. So when we do an encounter, I push the right trigger, and that triggers a move filter in OBS that increments the counter by 58. Just found the channel from the 6-year quest video. Absolutely insane what you guys have accomplished technologically. Wasn't expecting all that shenanigans with the different Wii shelves. Yeah, so it's like every time I do an encounter, the mic might pick it up. You might hear just like a ka-chunk, and that's me putting the counter up. There are auto counters in there are auto counters out there that exist, like little Python scripts that automatically increment counters for you. My brother and I have both kind of agreed, though, that the feeling of pushing the button to increase the counter is just really satisfying. So we've never went ahead and set up an auto counter because like the lab is already so efficient, right? Like the lab is so efficient, and I am happy to just be able to, like, I don't know, press the button, go ka-chunk, and number go up. It feels good to do. Don't know if we've done a full video dedicated to showing off the setup, but you'd think it would do crazy numbers. Yeah, like so there's a couple of videos coming up, Entity. One of the videos will be centered around doing like the full 58 times shiny hunting at the same time. One of the big videos that we've been writing and planning is a video talking about the electricity consumption of the lab. So if you look on my right-hand side here, we actually have the current and total like energy consumption of the lab split between the Wiis, the Stream PC, and the GameCubes. So the plan will be at some point to have a video that dives into the energy consumption and everything, the cost of all that. I think that a video that does dive into like how all of this is organized will be cool though. It's just, honestly, Entity, like, or Zlap, the entity known as Zlap. Honestly, Zlap, I have so many video projects lined up. Like, let me pull up my docs, my Google Docs. We have Uranium Pokemon script. That is the script for how much electricity would it cost to run the lab. The idea will be how much uranium does it use to find a shiny Pokemon in the lab. The video coming out using Spinda to activate the Mirage Island. Another video that we've been working on is we brought back the Pokemon Rescue Team. Another video, rarest shinies in Fire Leaf Green. Another video, every time shiny rates were broken in Generation 3. Top 10 rarest Pokemon in Generation 3. A big one will be the truth about the Brock strat, which is the bait and rock strat in the Fire Leaf Green Safari Zone. Shinies you'll never find again. Coolest hunt in every generation. This one script is titled The Rarest Friends, which is a video where I'm going to have my friends come in and talk about, like, each of them gives like a story about one of their favorite Pokemon in their collection. This script is titled Shiny Rates and Synchronize, which is how shiny rates are affected by Synchronize in Gen 3 and 4. I already have the intro to the script for the Legend ZA 10 rarest shiny Pokemon video made. What's my video to make list? Video to make list. February 2025. The goal was the 100, or the Rumble Lake Guardians video, the 100-hour shiny hunting video, or 100-hour shiny hunting Rumble stream. 10 pieces of Pokemon history, which ended up getting cut down to 5 pieces of Pokemon history. That was supposed to come out in February, and it ended up coming out in like June, so a little bit behind on that. The LA vlog of us going to the Unova tour, I had like initially planned to release in March. That came out again in like May, I think, or June. Maybe that also came out in June. Catching the world's largest shiny Pokemon in a movie theater. I think that one came out April 1st. That one actually came out on time. Top 10 rarest in Professor Topps' collection was supposed to be scheduled for March. That video hasn't even been started. Brock Strat video was supposed to come out in April. That video's script is done, but like, I'm no closer to making it. May was supposed to have the rarest friends video. Obviously, that's no closer to being done. To-do list. Synchronizes broken shiny odds. Script is done. The racist Gengar that haunted this man until his death. Script is done. Shiny Groudon costume. A lot of the editing is done. The script needs to be revamped. Coolest hunt across every generation. About half of the script is done. Why you should throw mud at Metang in the Safari Zone. Or why you should throw bait at the Metang in the Safari Zone. Research and math is done. Brock Strat video script is done. How many phases to catch every shiny unknown in Generation 3? Math and research and science is done. Script needs to be done. Video ideas. $10,000 shiny hunting, $10,000 shiny hunting setup versus a sandwich. That will be like the GameCubes plus the Wii's. Top 10 rarest shiny Pokemon in Legends Arceus. The Dino Island Rabbit Hole is a video I want to make that is not related to Pokemon. Why can't you shiny hunt in Generation 1? A video that kind of talks about the Generation 1 limitations of stuff. Spinda's secret to reaching the Mirage Island. That video is coming out next week. Finding the rarest shiny in Legends Arceus. I mean, I got the 3 main ones. I got to make that video. The real odds of finding a 3-segment Dunsparce in Fire Red Leaf Green. That one's a weird video. I've done all the math for that. No script is started, and it should just be like a quick 10-minute sort of thing. That's a weird one. Stealing an entire team of shiny Pokemon in Pokemon Battle Revolution. Again, epic video. Needs to actually be put together. Shiny hunting Ice-Q in an igloo. I don't think I'll ever actually do that one. I just wrote it down. I thought it was a funny idea. Pokemon rescue team, and then in brackets, everything needed to bring any Pokemon up to Pokemon Home. That's going to be an epic project. That is one that we are in the final stretch of like pushing to finish before we go to Worlds. We're going to be bringing 2 big Pelican cases with us to Worlds that will like allow people to come and like, if you have a copy of Fire Red but you don't own Gen 4, 5, 6, 7, you don't have Pokemon Bank or whatever, we're going to be able to help people move their Pokemon from their old Pokemon games up to Pokemon Home so that they'll be able to use them in Scarlet Violet, hopefully Legends ZA. Getting duplicate identical shiny Spinda and Diamond Pearl Platinum. That one is a really cool idea, and I definitely think that I'm going to do it at some point. Another big hunt will be getting duplicate Spinda spot patterns, which will also be a kind of a crazy one. Getting 2 Spinda with the same spot pattern. I've done the math on that one. Oh, there's so much to do. Anyways, I don't know. I mean, so that's part of my list of to do to make videos. We are very, 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 very behind schedule, unfortunately. Why don't I put a Poochyena counter? Honestly, I just don't care. And there's not a whole lot of space. There's really just not a whole lot of space on the overlay for me to add literally anything. Would two identical Spindas be like 1 in a billion? So it's not shiny, just 2 identical Spindas. 2 identical Spinda shinies in BDSP, or not BDSP, Diamond Pearl Platinum is actually not that rare. The reason for that is, okay, if we do some quick napkin math, every save file, so there are, let's pull this up. There are 2 to the power of 32 unique Pokemon IDs. That is 4,294,967,296 PIDs. However, each save file has a chance of 1 in 8192 for a Pokemon to be shiny. So every save file has exactly 524,288 possible shiny Spinda patterns. Okay? There are 25? How many natures? There's 25 natures, right? 25 different natures. So on average, each save file will have about 20,970 Pokemon of a specific nature that are shiny. So now we can look at the coupon collecting problem. So the coupon collecting problem, coupon collector problem, calculator. Okay, so the coupon collecting problem is a little math problem that aims to answer the question of like, okay, how many coupon books would I need to open in order to finish a set of coupons? To make it easier, we can talk maybe in like the terms of like McDonald's Pokemon cards. So let's say that every holo Pokemon card in the McDonald's promo set has the same rarity. And there are 10 different promo cards to get. The coupon collector problem would then ask, on average, how many packs would I need to open in order to get all 10 of the unique promo packs? And the way that the math ends up working out is if you add it up, the first time you open a pack, 100% chance. You are guaranteed to get a unique card. The second time you open a pack, there is a 9 in 10 chance that you will get a unique card. So what you're going to do is you're going to add 1 plus the inverse of 9 over 10. So 10 over 9 packages of cards. And then the next time you would add 10 over 8, 10 over 7, 10 over 6. So with a So let's say that there are 10, specify number of bits defining the space or number of states, the expected number of tries. 2, number of states, 10. That's not right. Expected number of tries to get all 10 different Pokemon cards are 29. Is that right? I don't know if I like this coupon collector calculator here. Drop rate. 1 in 10, number of coupons, 10. No, 1. 29.29. Okay, so that's right. So, if you wanted to get all 10 promo cards in the McDonald's promo Pokemon card set, and there is, you know, even distribution, each of the different holo cards has the same rarity, and there's 10 of them. On average, you would need to open 29 packs. So, I did this wrong. This is not the one that I was supposed to be talking about. I wasn't supposed to be talking about the coupon collector problem. We're supposed to be doing the birthday problem. Silly Rex. Okay. So the birthday problem. Coupon collector problem applies to like finding every unknown. Birthday problem is the problem of how many people do you need to have in a room together on average for at least one of them to share a birthday. When you have 2 people in a room together, the odds that they share a birthday is 1 in 365. When you add a third person into the room, the odds that at least one person shares a birthday now goes from 1 in 365 to 2 in 365. And then so on and so forth, to the point where by the time you add the 21st person to the the 23rd person to the room, you have a 50% chance that at least one of them shares a birthday. So let's say that there are 20,971 Spindas. So there's 20,971 Spindas with a specific nature available in your save file. If you synchronize, there's a 50% chance that you're going to get the Spinda that you want. Or like the nature that you want. So on average, you would need 171 shiny Spinda from the same save file. Excuse me one second. Once you reach 171 Spinda of the same nature from the same save file, that would be like 340 shiny Spinda found. You'd have a 50% chance that at least 2 of them share the same pattern. So the idea would be to do radar chaining on the same save file for just a freaking buttload of shiny Spinda. That is a video that is like low on the priority totem pole because I haven't done the hunt yet. And we have a massive backlog of videos that I can make of shinies that I already have. Anyways, that was me rambling poorly rambling about Pokemon. Or sorry, about math problems. Very poorly explaining random math problems. Ralse is calling type background music. I don't know what that means. But I do also want to do it like a Gen 3, 2 identical Spinda hunt. So it wouldn't be shiny, but 2 identical Spinda hunt. And for that one, we would be looking for Spinda that have the same spot pattern because some of their spots are overlapping or entirely off of Spinda's face. So I've done a lot of math there. At some point, what I need to do is just like leave the stream PC. There's a last little bit of like calculation I need to do. Leave the stream PC running for a few days. Let it do its math. And then go ahead and dive into getting 2 identical Spindas. I am going to quickly grab myself just a little bit of a drink. We'll be right back, everyone. See you. Ah, shoot. You guys are right. You guys are so right. I'm so sorry. I muted my mic when I went to go get water. And then I was just sitting here catching Pokemon in Pokemon Go, entirely muted. Good catch. Good catch. Galactic, hello. Welcome on in. To answer your question again, since I said it entirely muted. We did get 5 more shiny Poochyenas today, and then 1 full odds Poochyena on the Panasonic Q. But no shiny Mudkips yet. It is kind of interesting. We are now at like 4 instances of seeing shiny Poochyena versus just the 1 instance of seeing Mudkip. You like my Hawaiian Pokemon World Championship shirt, Philip? It's pretty nice. Did you know that I went to the Pokemon World Championships in Hawaii, Philip? Do you know that? Philip's about to like DM me a picture of him wearing the same shirt. Oh wait, I'm gonna respond to one message on Twitter here. How many times I've been to California? Like chat would know. Nope. I went to San Diego TwitchCon in 2022 and the LA Go Tours in 2024/2025. Yeah. Think you recall seeing me there? Nah, I think you probably saw somebody else. Running to unmute is so real. Oh my goodness. Imagine if it had been like the 50 Poochyena, or sorry, like if it had been the 50 Mudkip encounter. 50 Mudkip encounter and I'm entirely muted. Oh, that would be straight devastating. Devastating. Cora, what's cooking? I'm looking forward to Worlds this year. It's not going to be the same. It's not going to be the same without Triggery. But I'm hoping to find a way to get myself out to Europe at some point in the near future, Philip. So as long as I still have somewhere to stay, I will do my best. It'd be like an original movie. Just put it in black and white and add subtitles. Oh! That's my rendition of me finding a shiny in no sound. Ow, that kind of hurt my mouth. I obviously am not unlocking my jaw often enough. It hurt my face to do the mega mouth pog. You guys ever had like a really good day with your friends? Like you've been out with your friends all day, just like having laughs and fun and like just like a fantastic, phenomenal day all day. And then you get home and you're like, my goodness, my face hurts. My face hurts. I've been smiling too much. I like those days. Those are some of my favorite days. I really like being with friends and being like, guys, I just want y'all to know My face hurts from smiling so much today. I love y'all. I don't know if I've ever said it to Philip, because most of the time when Triggery is around, I'm just like, mega frown. Philip, my face hurts from all this freaking frowning. Put me in such a bad mood. Wow. Just about to ask, how come I've never said it to you? Guarantee for you at music festivals. Okay. For me, like, a lot of the times it's like playing board games and everything. I really like playing board games. I just got a new board game. I really want to try to set up a day to play with my friends. I got Heroes of Barcadia. So it's like Munchkin. If any of you know what Munchkin is, Munchkin's a really, really, really fun card game where you kind of like build up a little character and you fight monsters and try to get to level 10 before anybody else. And Munchkin is super fun. Heroes of Barcadia takes what I feel like is some of the elements of Munchkin and instead turns it into a drinking game. So you walk around a board flipping up dungeon tiles to fight different monsters. And if you take damage, you have to take a drink. So your health bar is a glass with your character's picture on it. And when you take damage, you drink as much of the drink as you took damage until like your drink level levels back out with the HP bar ticks on your glass. And I played this when I was in PAX, where it was Boston PAX 2023, I think. My friend Snuggy had a copy of the like the early access version, and we played it all together, and it was really fun. So I went home, I backed the Kickstarter. I just got the full release Kickstarter edition of the game, came in, and I'm really looking forward to playing it. I have a group of friends where, like, because we don't live that close to each other, we've only ever actually drank together like 2 or 3 times. Like, we've drank together at the cottage, and then we've drank together maybe just for like New Year's a couple of times. And these are my closest friends. Like, these are friends that I have been playing Dungeons and Dragons with since I was 11 years old. I started playing D&D with these guys when we were all 11 years old. And we are now 28. So I'm looking forward to playing this game with them. We just need to try to find a time where we can all be in the same place. And then the difficulty is finding a time where we can all be in the same place and then don't need to be in a different place anytime soon. One of my friends is an actor, so he's always needing to get to like rehearsals and stuff. Other friend works for Rockstar Games, so his schedule just relies on him being able to go to work in the morning. My other friend right now is he's finishing up a degree in teaching, so he's busy with school. The only one of us that has a free schedule is just me, because I'm a loser. A NEET, as they might call me. But yeah, I'm hoping to play the game. I think it should be a lot of fun. Your friend is making GTA 6. Since GTA 6 is officially announced, I am allowed to say that he works on GTA 6, yes. I'm not really allowed to talk about any of the things that he works on in GTA 6, and legally, he's never told me about anything that they work on in GTA 6, so... Shiny Mudkip! Just one, though. Just one shiny Mudkip. Ah! Just one Mudkip. You knew it was soon. We'll give some shiny PP for that. Let's see. Yeah, I think that we were just a little out of sync on these. We got some different mudkips. Just a little guy. Let's check our stats. I think we just ended up slightly out of sync on our games there. So this mudkip, 20, 10, 12, 10, 11, 9. Yeah, it just spawned all by itself. You know what we do to mudkips? You know what we do to mudkips that aren't the ones that we want? We just move on to the next one. We keep going. That's 2 mudkips, 4 Poochyenas. I need the multi mudkip, okay? I know that it seems crazy what I just did, but we need the multi mudkip. We need Legion the mudkip, not just any mudkip. The multi-kip, if you will. Exactly. Exactly, they get it. Look, if it's not 2 mudkips at once, what are we even doing here? What are we even doing here? What were we talking about? GTA 6. My friend's working on the strip club booty physics. I cannot confirm nor deny whether or not they work on strip club booty physics. I can say that like he does get to travel a lot. He's got to spend do a couple of trips out to India in the last year to help with like training the Indian division. Or the India division of Rockstar. And yeah, we reset the shiny mudkip. Yeah, no, he has a super cool job. I am very, very proud of him. He worked super hard. He put together a really cool portfolio. Out of school, he worked on a roguelike, no, not a roguelike, I don't know, a stealth. He worked on a stealth-based sci-fi game that he made himself, and like he didn't finish it, but he made devlogs of like what he was working on and everything. And by making a cool portfolio, like when he went in for the interview with Rockstar, he was able to be like, "This is what I've built." And they're like, cool, here's the job. So we're all very, very proud of him for getting that. Meanwhile, Professor Rex, I'm streaming to 20 people on Twitch, so I'm kind of successful myself, if I do say so myself. Yeah, no, Cole's super cool. 22, actually. Ah, okay. You know, I was rounding down. I was being modest. Plus 18 on YouTube, so that's almost 40. You know what the nice thing is? I looked at the stats yesterday. The stream yesterday to YouTube, the AdSense paid for the electricity. So we got that. We got that going for us. Thank you all for supporting the stream yesterday. We ended up going positive. I don't know. Philip, when I come to Sweden, we got to figure out what video we're going to make together. Oh my goodness, 110 Fahrenheit with no AC? Galactic getaway, good luck. Philip, let's say I go to Sweden, okay? Let's say I go to Sweden. What video would we make together? Narrow it right down. What would we do? What's the big project that Philip and Professor Rex, Triggery and Professor Rex make together? Sunset Archipelago shiny 1% octillery. I'll be honest, Philip, I don't want to fish for octillery. I don't care. Shiny octillery in the Safari Zone is one of the shinies I possibly care the absolute least about. No offense, because I know you're hunting it. But like, I don't know if you'd be able to convince me. But fishing up shiny Feebas in the archipelago, now that sounds nice. Poop color octopus. Poop color octopus in the poop color Pokeball. Oh boy, we about to hit 100. $100,000. We can make a Pogo event themed video, vlog style. Ooh, so I gotta come for some sort of Pokemon event? I gotta make this. Dude, I gotta make so many vlogs. We were talking about earlier, I'm so far behind on videos. We gotta make some vlogs for Serial, though. I gotta finish up some vlogs. Ooh, okay. So we go out and we like... You're saying like we go out together, we do like a vlog of one going out on like an adventure. And whatever shiny Pokemon we find in... whatever shiny Pokemon we find in Pokemon Go, we come home and then we like full odds hunt it. That's a cool idea. That sounds fun. Is there a world record for number of soft resets made for a shiny? The Supreme Arcanines did, I think it was it 70 or 72,000 soft resets for Registeel? That was the record for like most soft resets without a shiny, I believe. No, it was Registeel. I know it was Registeel. But I don't know if it was 70 or 72,000 encounters that Dallas did. That is, as far as I know, the longest, like, documented soft reset shiny hunt. Oh boy. One more reset and we've seen 100,000 Mudkips. A lot of the Mudkips were the same Mudkips, but like... They were the same Mudkips on different consoles. Are they still the same Mudkips? Also kind of crazy if we were doing this on like real... If we weren't doing the whole duplicate shiny attempt thing, we would have probably seen on average 20 or 24 like shiny Pokemon. Did I mess up the saves? I did this on purpose, Philip. So the goal of this video, Like it was supposed to be a surprise when we found our first big set of unique shiny of shiny Poochyenas, but these are all the same save file. The video will kind of go into how RNG works in Generation 3, why using the same save file multiple times will end up giving you the same Pokemon, and how you can kind of get around doing that if you're planning on using the same save on multiple systems. So I wanted to try to get like the most shinies anyone's ever seen at the same time. Yesterday we got 22 Poochyena. After getting the 22 Poochyena and getting a shiny on the Starlight Children's Foundation GameCube, I was just really motivated to try it again and try to get the Mudkip. Do you stop by the card shop on the way home to check for White Flare? This is up to you. This is up to you. Whatever you deem necessary. I haven't got Pokemon cards in like months at this point. Sniff, it's so cool. Wow. 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 No, that sounds like a fun idea, actually. Ooh, oh, that would actually be also super cool. Got any Latis today? The Dynamax legendary Pokemon do not excite me. I cannot bring myself to be particularly concerned about getting Dynamax legendary Pokemon. You just pulled your chase from Journey Together, so you shouldn't, but we'll see if Temptation gets the best of you. What was the chase in Journey Together? I think it's really weird that the Victini card from White Flare and Black whatever are different cards. Like, they have different card numbers. They're the same card, but they have different card numbers. No, like, look, at the end of the day, here's the thing. I already have like a 98% Latios at level 40, and I never use it. It doesn't, like, I just don't use it. The Dynamax legendary Pokemon, like, do not excite me. Ends Reshiram Full Art. You're trying to collect all the Reshi cards. What's Ends Reshiram Full Art at now? I hope the price didn't go up too much because I sold mine. Ends Reshiram Full Art. 30 bucks? 22 US? Okay, it hasn't gone up. I packed an Ends Reshiram from my prize packs at the Milwaukee Regionals, and I sold it for 15 bucks. Or did I keep the Ends Reshiram? Did I sell it? Did I sell my Ends Reshiram or did I keep it? I don't know. I think I sold it. Or did I sold the Zoroark? I think I kept Ends Reshiram and I sold the full art Zoroark or whatever. So I was like, this card's ugly. Exactly. That's the other thing, Triggs. It's like Gigantamax Pokemon are stronger, so you obviously want to use Gigantamax Pokemon. Zacian and Zamazenta are just like really good. And then if you really, 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 really want like a ridiculous tank bulky Pokemon, you just run Blissey or Shuckle. So I don't even know why I would care about Latios or Latias. They're not even good Pokemon to begin with. Stopped at a card store, found some amazing singles, full art Paldean Wooper. I want to try to collect all of the e-reader cards, like the non-holo e-reader cards, and do a video on the e-reader Pokemon card era. They're just really hard to find now. You are 165 plus runs into farming Latias. Like 165 Dynamaxes? That's so many Dynamaxes. Dynamax adventure checks. Okay. No. We're talking about we're talking about the Dynamax Latios and Latias in Pokemon Go. They're available in Dynamax raids right now in Pokemon Go. You happen to have a full set of the Ruby Sapphire e-reader cards. Like, do you mean the Ruby Sapphire? Because I have the full set of Ruby Sapphire e-reader cards. I have the Colosseum e-reader cards. I have a bunch of the Emerald e-reader cards. I just mean like the standard set Wizards of the Coast era e-reader cards. Like Skyridge and the other ones that are similar to Skyridge. Spoken like a true ambassador of Pokemon. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm an ambassador of Pokemon. Isn't Shadow Caesar an e-reader card? Yes. Do you want to see something? There we go. I have a video of me getting the shiny Shadow Caesar in Pokemon Colosseum. It is one of my, like, dream shinies. For 50 cents a piece. Don't know if you're open to being sent cards, but you could try to pick some up. I'm open. I'm open to it. If you picked up a bunch of their e-reader cards, I would pay to have them shipped up. They're difficult to find. It's such a good shiny. Shadow Caesar in Pokemon Colosseum is one of the Dream Team Mons. Some just poggers playing on a 3DS. I'm not even being based. I'm just saying, like, I don't know what the point of the Dynamax Latios and Latias are. I've already hunted them in raids. Doing them in Dynamax Adventures is just like more expensive. Canada. We're near Toronto. Perhaps I should go ahead. Perhaps I should open up the P.O. box again. What does everybody think? Should we reopen the P.O. box? Shiny go big though. It goes shiny go big mode. Go big mode. Go big mode. I mean, I guess if nothing else, you could consider it as a way to like help farm candy for the Pokemon. Go big mode. Go big mode. I don't know, Philip. I don't know. I'm just not sold on the Dynamax adventures. They're a lot of them are like too hard to do by yourself. But also I just don't really have any friends that I think are like too particularly worried about doing them. The Gigantamax raids or Dynamax raids or whatever are crazy expensive or crazy valuable. With a rare candy on or with a lucky egg on, you get like 75k dust per raid if you pay 200 coins. Like you can get big dust doing the Gigantamax raids. I kind of wish that I had grinded them a little bit better when I was in New York. I didn't realize that the rewards were as good as they were. If you have Lucky Egg, plus you pay for like the double your rewards thing, 75k dust is crazy. If you open a PO box, you'd send us some? Chat, should we open up the PO box? We had a PO box back in like 2022, and one of my favorite parts of having the PO box was the PO box was publicly advertised, and we had a lot of fun. I got like some really cute Christmas presents. We can do some Pokemon unboxing, some unboxing videos. I mean, that's how you know that you've become a real YouTuber, is you start doing some unboxing videos. PO box sounds like fun. Okay, the only thing is I need to open a PO box that's not... I will open a PO box that is not right near my house. If you figure out... If I open the PO box closest to my house, it would be probably about a 5-minute endeavor to figure out who I am. And maybe not necessarily exactly where I live, but like where I've worked in the past would be very, very easy. Let me see. Maybe not as easy as I think. But either way, my town is very small. PO box sounds like fun. Okay, you guys have convinced me. We shall reopen the PO box. No, I'll just open a PO box like slightly farther away from home. There's like a bunch of places that I go to very regularly. I can just open a PO box there and then pick up the mail when I'm down in like the city or when I'm in other spots. How's it going, Zach? I hope it's okay. I was gonna send you a copy of the video before it gets uploaded or anything. Hope it's okay. I mentioned your idea of adding like the Spinda Painter Mirage Island check to my video, and I included the picture of us together. I was gonna check to see if that's okay with you. But I will be including a link to your channel. But is that acceptable? Is this editable? No, okay. Anyone with link can view. There we go. Here is my e-reader card list. But we have that picture together. I thought it would be cool if I included the picture of us both together. There you go. A. Oh, wait. What e-reader cards do I have already? That is my e-reader cards for the games. I need to make a list, a spreadsheet of e-reader cards for the Wizards of the Coast standard set that I don't have. I went through all that effort and I misunderstood the exact same way that somebody else did earlier. That is a cool spreadsheet, though. I will be honest, I forget where I got it. I'm pretty sure I got it from my friend Darkshade. And I guess I'm looking at it now. I've already edited it and recorded my voiceover. I called you Zach's a Beast. Have you transitioned it to just Zach now? And is it okay if I misname you very briefly in the video so I don't need to re-edit anything? Fingers crossed. He's branding to Zach. But like he's rebranding after I release this video, right? I feel like just Zach. We need something more. We need something more than just Zach. Zach's a Beast. I mean, look, we all know it. It was like your Hotmail email address. We need like Zach's RNG corner. Okay, that's fine. I'll take the picture out. I can pull the picture out. That's fine. Or are you okay if I heavily pixelate it? If I pull up the picture, it's got my face, and then you're heavily pixelated. And yeah, don't say sorry, it's fine. I was gonna reach out and send you the video copy before I made anything public anyways, so I always do be trying to ask. Just make him a Gen 3 sprite. Just blurry him and then like draw a little smiley face over the pixelated blur. Oh yeah, no, I'll make it like a comedic amount of pixelation, Zach. But yeah, no, I'll send the video over before it is public anyways. Thank you very much. And yeah, thank you for the idea. Like, it only took me a little bit of time to remake the Spinda Painter tool with the Mirage Island days. But it was a really good idea. And honestly, like remaking it with mobile compatibility will be so helpful. Yeah, it should be a fun video. Almost done. We're just I'm just down to like the shiny or editing the final shiny hunting portion of the video. That's the biggest thing. It's like there's so many tools that have been made over the years for Pokemon that are like Windows Linux exclusive. Just retooling things to run in JavaScript. There's so many tools. There's so many tools that have been made that like require a computer that should have just always been in JavaScript, honestly. Like, I hate programming in JavaScript. If it was up to me, I would just program everything in Python and then use like Tinker to add GUIs and everything. But just being able to host something as a web page in JavaScript that's the way to go, honestly. Think you'll get Shiny Latios under or over 200 checks? Didn't you say that you're at like 140 or something? It's gonna be over. You're gonna get it at like 223. $160. Yeah, 225. Zach, what big RNG projects do you got working on these days? Web is the future. I think that the biggest thing is like kids just don't have laptops or computers. Like, kids have Chromebooks and phones. I wouldn't, like, I don't want to do any of, I think it's crazy. I keep cutting myself off, but Reddit recommends that I read posts from r/newtubers all the time, which is for like new YouTubers. And the number of people that are like genuinely editing videos on their phones is crazy to me. I don't think that I would ever want to like actually seriously edit any sort of like long form video on a phone. I can see editing like, you know, your shorts and your TikToks and your Instagram reels. But editing like an actual video, I don't think I could do it. Screen's too small, like maybe on a tablet. I don't know. NewTubers is kind of funny. I don't know why I bother reading the posts, because it's always just people like, it's literally nothing but people complaining. Posts are like, am I shadow banned? For game reviewers, how long does it take to make a video? I don't know. YouTubers is such a useless tweet, Reddit, but for some reason I find it interesting to read what people seem to think is the correct way to make YouTube videos. Yeah, exactly. There's some things that are big screen activities. I agree. Reminds me of watching these guys rebuild a 50,000 square foot parking lot with a power tamper instead of a steamroller. See, I don't know what that necessarily means, but it sounds like it's not anywhere near as efficient as steamroller. If you're doing like maybe a 2x2 foot area each time, it sounds very slow. You wonder what percentage of people only have a phone versus phone plus computer? I think more and more and more I'm seeing people like not owning computers. It's like editing. It's like editing a video with a phone. You know. Yeah, like it would be interesting to like maybe yeah, you know what, Zach? I'm curious. I'm gonna ask the Reddit community. Or not the Reddit. I'm gonna ask my YouTube community. In a community post, because I'm genuinely curious. I don't know how many responses we'll get, but for making shiny hunting tools and resources in the future. What devices do you all have access to? Add poll options. I need a random picture of a cell phone. Rotom phone. Rotom phone. Now it's interesting because like I know that a lot of our YouTube or our a lot of the like people who watch on Twitch are watching on PC. So yeah, like raise your in chat in YouTube and Twitch. Let me know whether or not you're watching on your phone or on your computer. Twitch tends to be leaning more towards PC for my viewer base, but YouTube leans more towards computers. Okay, we got a picture of a phone. On here. Pokemon computer. Pokemon PC machine. I need to save it. Yeah, I am actually genuinely curious to see like how many people are. Add an option. Phone and PC. Jeez. Only a cell phone / tablet. Only a PC. Both PC and mobile. I feel like very few people will be PC only. Like, probably 1%. Poison Torch is watching on a personal computer. NSS is watching on the TV through the PS5 app. Okay, yeah, like a decent number. Like for Twitch, yeah, it makes kind of sense. You might see some people doing mobile or TV viewing. You watch on PC, it's hard to see anything from mobile. With this many screens, yes. You get better stream quality from Twitch. How does the YouTube video, how does the YouTube stream look today? You gotta like make sure you force it to 1080p because it defaults to 720. But yeah, it's honestly not particularly fantastic video quality, I suppose. There's a lot on screen there. But it's good enough. You can see the mudkips, you know when they're shiny. It looks better in the lab, but you do 50% of each. If you're sitting or cooking, you're at the computer. If you're outside the house exercising, shopping, you're listening on mobile like a podcast. Yeah, okay. So that makes sense. But then I guess the other question is, like, I asked, like, what do you have access to? It'll be interesting to see how many people say that, like, they don't own a PC, like a personal computer. Let's see, did we get any responses yet? It's 2 votes, 100% both PC and mobile. But I will be intrigued to see, like, even if it's just 15%, even if it's just like 10-15% of people that only have mobile devices like phones or tablets, that's still a pretty hefty chunk of people that, like, if you make a PC only shiny hunting tool, are kind of excluded from being able to partake. The poll should just be like on the community tab of the YouTube channel. What's the world record amount of shinies? Should be 22, like we got yesterday. Nobody's actually watching on the Samsung fridge. They're just joking. The Samsung smart fridge joke. Lime got the shiny starter. Dude. Let's go. Congrats. Congrats, shiny starter on the 60606. 60606. Yeah. Save file. That's awesome. Congratulations, my friend. Congratulations, little Cubone. Oh no, like it actually does kind of make sense. I vibe with it. I don't have a Samsung smart fridge. I don't know how efficient it would be to, or I don't know how easy it would be to even pull it up and watch it on the smart fridge. I don't even know what operating system the smart fridge runs. Like, does the smart fridge just run Android? How long does it get Android support for? So to 5 votes so far, it's 100% both PC and mobile. Still kind of... Still kind of crazy. It's definitely different than it used to be, though. Pretty sure it's Android on the smart fridge. I mean, that makes sense. But how long do you get security updates on the Samsung smart fridge? And how long is your Android version going to be supported for before eventually apps stop working? Kind of crazy to install. Like, that's the thing about a smart fridge, right? Eventually, they're going to stop pushing out updates for your smart fridge. But a fridge is the sort of thing that you should buy, like, once, and then it's in your house. Like, it's a fixture that's in your house. You shouldn't have to think about replacing your smart fridge. One of the things that drives me fucking crazy is Apple stopped rolling out updates, or I guess it was maybe technically Google, but Apple should have just like worked with them to have it continue supporting it. So the Apple TV, the original Apple TV, is a 1080p TV casting box. There's no good reason in my mind that a TV casting box should stop working. But they stopped supporting the YouTube app. So the original Apple TV doesn't have a YouTube app anymore. And like, brother, the Nintendo Wii U can open up a browser and play fucking YouTube videos. Explain to me how it is that you don't have any solution for continuing to have YouTube support on the Apple TV. I hate the fact that technology is now just like, it doesn't become obsolete because it's too, like, stops working. It just becomes obsolete because it stops having internet connectivity support. Like the VHS players we have in storage for like randomly backing up and recording VHS tapes, there's nothing stopping them from working. Some of like the rubber bands in them might need to be replaced, but like if I fix them, which I have, the ones that we have are all working because I fixed them. They just work. They do what they need to do. You put the VHS in and it plays the dang VHS. The Spotify car thing is just a perfect example of technology becoming obsolete for absolutely no reason. Like, yeah, nah, I mean, the webhook that it uses, like, we're just not going to support it anymore, so it's going to stop working. Like, then I don't know. Make it so that the fucking TV app just like pulls up a browser or something. Give it browser support. Push something. It's crazy. If my Nintendo Wii can order Domino's pizza, if I can open up my Nintendo Wii and order Domino's pizza, there's no reason that my Apple TV shouldn't be able to watch YouTube. Oh, but Rex, just like, you can watch YouTube. You just need to cast YouTube to your Apple TV. You know what happens? You know, the freaking screen sharing of the Apple, screen sharing the YouTube app to the Apple TV from your phone is so broken, where the freaking thing crashes randomly when you get an ad. It drives me crazy. And I say this like the only use that I have for my Apple TV now is I use it to screen share my iPhone to the stream PC through a capture card, which is easier than screen sharing it through the app that I have on my computer, because sometimes that lags the stream. Like sometimes the screen recording of the screen sharing to my computer doesn't quite work right. So instead I screen share to my Apple TV and then record it through a capture card. But what was I saying? Impossible to know. But I don't know. There's no other use for it. It's like literally a useless piece of technology. How much was the Apple TV new? Models, first generation, second gen. This is what it is. Okay. So I have a Apple TV third gen, maybe. So that came out in 2012. Came out in 2013, and the Apple TV third gen. So it came out in 2013. Like, yes, it's 12 years old. But at the same time, like, all it does is it streams video. why should it stop working at all? Did 1080p video suddenly become like other more different 1080p video? The specifications needed to cast 1080p video has not changed. Gorm says, same argument when it comes to music in games. Even if you have access to something digitally, you'll get it physically. You don't trust services anymore. Yeah, I mean, one thing that really bothers me is Spotify doesn't have any way, as far as I know. You know what? Actually, if anybody knows how to do this, correct me. But as far as I know, Spotify doesn't have any way to add your own like personal music library to it. So Apple Music had the ability to, if you had like an MP3 file, you could upload the MP3 file to your iTunes. And then you could access that on your phone. So I could like play my downloaded CD-ROM rip music on my phone. And now, I don't think I can. Yeah, so I can't play any of the music that I uploaded to my my Apple Music because I don't have an Apple Music subscription. And I'm like, well, when did iPhones stop being iPods? Well, okay, so what I was going to say was like I have music that I've put into my music, but I can't access it. I try to play it and it just says this item is not available in your region or whatever. Now that being said, the desktop app for iTunes just sucks. The desktop app for iTunes on Windows, absolutely terrible. So I was paying for Apple Music, and if I wanted to listen to my music on my computer, it was a massive pain in the butt because the desktop app just like didn't work well. So I switched over to Spotify because the Spotify desktop app at least works. But as far as I know, Spotify doesn't have any way for you to upload music. So a bunch of the music that I like isn't available on Spotify. It's like old remixes that I found on YouTube that like don't exist officially uploaded anywhere. I guess I could listen to them on YouTube Music, but YouTube Music doesn't have all of the music from like small indie artists that I listen to that have their music on Spotify. All I want to be able to like stream new music without having to download it, but also have access to my downloaded music. And Zach says, as an Android user, he knows a great solution to my problem. So I actually really liked the Android phones that I had. I had an HTC One M9. HTC was super based. Like the entire dev kit needed to rootkit your HTC phone was available from HTC. Gaining root access to the device was super easy. They had like different distributions for the different Android versions all available. Amazing phone. I really liked it. Absolute fucking trash when it came to playing games though. My HTC One M9, which when new, let me see. What was the release price? HTC One M9. What was the release price? $650 USD. Okay. So it was a $650 USD phone. And then we have iPhone SE 2016 release price. $399. Okay. So the HTC One M9 was $650 when it came out, when it was new. The iPhone SE 2016 was $399 US when it came out and it was new. My iPhone SE ran Pokemon Go and like any games so much better. Like, that's a lot of shiny Poochyenas. Hold up. Pause chat. Pause chat. Pause chat. Pause chat. That's a lot of shiny Poochyenas. How many shiny Poochyenas did we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 shiny Poochyenas. All on the Nintendo GameCubes again. Wait. And moment of truth. Did we get shiny Mudkips? No shiny Mudkips. Ah, dang it. Why is it Poochyena again? Why is it Poochyena again? Oh well. Anyways, we go ahead. We decide to maybe like do something along the lines of soft resetting. And we move on to the next one. Cool. Okay. I agree. That was cool. That was cool. I still need it to be Mudkips though. That is our like 6th shiny Poochyena now. Make it Mudkips. Okay, so yeah, I would love to use an Android phone because I really like the flexibility of the Android operating system, at least back when you could root devices. Like, let's be honest. Are you able to easily root your Google Pixel or your Samsung S whatevers anymore? Not really. But their performance, just like, it doesn't line up. 14% to smartphones only. That is interesting. I want to check in on this. That's interesting. I mean, it's only 15 votes, but that is still 2 people out of 15. Okay. So what do I do? There's no good way to like listen to downloaded music on iOS anymore. Spotify doesn't support it. The iTunes app on Windows sucks. Apple Music only lets you play music that's on Apple, or on, it's not Apple. YouTube Music only lets you listen to music that's on YouTube. And if I switch to Android, I have to give up the fact that like they just suck at playing Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go just runs way worse on Android than it does on iOS. No, like that's the thing, Zach. I don't disagree with you. If it wasn't for the fact that Pokemon Go and Pokemon Unite just play absolutely terribly on iOS, I would love to, or sorry, run absolutely terribly on Android. I would love to run an Android. Write your own app. I've actually been thinking, I was like, I was thinking that writing my solution in my mind was making like a proxy service for Spotify. So like you upload 100 proxy songs and you write a separate app that just watches what's playing through Spotify. In the event that a proxy song pulls up, you like just make a little list of like, if proxy song 1 comes up, play this song from YouTube. If proxy song 2 comes up, play like this song from my files or whatever. And then once the file's over, you switch back to Spotify. I was like, that's my solution. It's so frustrating. But then the other thing that pisses me off on the topic of not like owning your own music with digital services is I stopped paying for Apple Music. And you know what they did? So I stopped paying for Apple Music. I still pay for Apple's like 2 terabyte iCloud storage because I'm too lazy to delete pictures and videos. Like look, it's worth it for me to pay for the Apple storage. I'm too lazy to like clear up my photos. The other thing is I have like the family plan. My mom having her pictures and phone backed up will save me someday the headache of her dropping her phone and coming to me to try and like get the pictures off. Be like, this has 5 years of pictures on it. Can you save them? I'll be like, no, I don't need to because they're in the cloud because I paid to have them in the cloud, right? So it's worth it to me. But I'm paying Apple for the 2 terabytes of Apple storage or whatever. And I stopped paying for Apple Music and they deleted all of my liked music and all of my playlists. So just because I'm not paying for Apple Music, I can't go and like see what playlists I had. I can't see what songs I had been listening to on Apple Music. Library, playlists, none. Subscribe to Apple Music to save music. So I can't even go back and like look at the playlists I had made. So now, even if I ever wanted to go back to Apple Music, I never will. Because that shows like such ill will towards your customer base. To be like, yeah, I don't know, if you stop paying for the service, like we're just gonna delete all of your user-made playlists and songs that you've liked. Like you don't need to keep providing them to me, but why go and delete the freaking 100 kilobytes of text files needed to remember which songs I had liked? So frustrating. Does anybody have a good solution? Does anybody have a solution where I listen to Spotify, but I want to be able to listen to songs that I have downloaded as MP3 files and put those together somewhere? Is there an aggregate app like Spotify plus Files Aggregator? Spotify plus MP3 aggregator. Oh wait, local files. Huh. Huh. Pause. According to Spotify's website, tap your profile picture at the top, Tap settings and privacy. Tap apps and devices. Local audio files. Lets you add tracks from this device to your library. Okay, you know what? You know what? It looks like I have been frustrated by something that exists. Yeah, Melly, we did find a shiny. Let me see. I think I have the clip in here. There's the clip. Huh. So apparently, theoretically, Spotify allows you to use locally stored music. I will play with this a little bit later today. I will get back to everybody. I might have just spent the last 15 minutes complaining about something that isn't even an issue. Welcome back, Galactic Getaway. Did you happen to find any white flare on your drive home? You said you might go look and get some white flare. What is it? It's white flare and like black flare? What are the two sets that are the same set? It's so weird. This entire rant is so relatable, you're just musing over that problem yesterday. Black Bolt. Gotcha. White Flare and Black Bolt. Yeah, apparently you go into your settings, and under apps and devices, you can turn on local files in Spotify. I didn't know this was a thing. I will play around with it and get back to everybody. Honestly, this might solve my biggest problem with Spotify. No, the only... No! Rex! Rex! Jake, come. Oh my goodness. Oh. Let me go back and watch this. How many did I just reset over? Oh. Oh my gosh, there was so many. How did I do that? There was so many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I just reset over 19 shiny mud gifts. Oh my goodness. What do we do? That's so funny. It's so funny, dude. How? Like, not even one. Not even two. I reset over 21. Freaking shiny on the Wii U kiosk, or the Wiosk. We got a Wiosk shiny Mudkip. And I hit the soft reset button. How long were they even on screen? What was I doing? What the heck, Rex? What the heck? Do we try again? Blame Apple Music. Yeah, Apple Music is the one that caused this whole problem. That was Legion. That was Legion, the 19 shiny Mudkip. Ah. You know what? You know what? We do what we always do. We do what we always do. We go next. We'll just do it again. We'll just do it again. It's actually really funny. It's actually so funny because the reason that I decided I was going to do this hunt was because somebody got really upset with themselves over soft resetting 2 clone shiny Tricos. And now I've just done the same thing with Mudkip. I'm going to make the tweet. My tweet is going to be like, I'm in shambles. It's going to be the exact tweet. Oh, that's funny. I mean, that's kind of funny. I could not have scripted that. I couldn't have scripted that. That's ridiculous. I'm so dumb. Now we gotta be extra careful. How did I do that? How? How? Like, that's so ridiculous to me, though. It's a world record failure. RSC resets are fast. You get comfortable. Yeah, I guess, like, one of the most famous early shiny fails of all time was Handy Eevee soft resetting over the Trico. I finally understand. You lost your first shiny a few weeks ago, a Grimmsnarl and Scarlet Violet. You shed a few tears. Looking back on it, you had no reason to cry. No. No, we cry over failed shinies. So stupid. I'm so dumb. I mean, that just goes to show. That just goes to show how easy it can be to fail shinies with this many systems. The game can give me freaking 19 shinies at once. How many times are we actually shiny hunting right now? Kind of like different every reset, actually. Every game tends to get like entirely different frames sometimes, or sometimes they get the same ones. Is it 2? Is it 3? Is it 4 sometimes? I don't know. It's definitely like 3, between 3 and 5, I'd say. I've only been doing this because I wanted to like actually keep a mudkip for myself. I was like, it would be cool to have shiny Gen 3 mudkip. Be cool to have shiny Gen 3 mudkip so that I could like bring it up to ZA and Mega Evolve it. Now we have to keep going again. We have to... You know what? We found 3, though. We found 3 full odd shinies today. And what we'll do, now that we've seen the 19 mudkips at once, we will accept any shiny mudkip. Okay? We see shiny mudkip and there's only like 1 of them, we're going to keep it. Capiche? We're just looking for a mudkip. The real shinies were the Spotify playlists we made along the way. That is probably... I feel like that's got to be my most embarrassing shiny fail of all time, though. Literally like a third of the Pokemon on screen were shiny. And I soft reset. That was kind of embarrassing. Yeah. I don't even know how. Like, it was just the muscle memory going ahead and doing it. Oh no, Chuck, it is because they all hit the same frame. I know exactly what I'm doing. You reset over an Anorith in this game, though, so... it is what it is. And that was 100% shinies on screen. That was bad. Yeah, so we're running the same save file on 58 different systems. So we have 33 GameCubes running, 25 Wii's running. The idea is that we are running all of these systems, and the video that I'm going to make out of this will be talking about soft reset, or the dangers of like soft resetting with the same save file on multiple emulators or multiple systems, and how that can affect you getting RNG clones of the same Pokemon. So this is something that I've been wanting to do. What I really wanted to do was get like so many at the same time. Top 10 funniest shiny fails of the Professor's Lab. That'd be a pretty easy one. The dangers of shiny hunting with the same save file in multiple systems. Terrifying. So much potential, so many potential threats. Are you able to stagger the inputs? Not with what I'm using right now, which is the Wavebird. You would be able to do it on an emulator. Like, I'm going to include in my video kind of options for emulating it and doing multi-hunting with emulators. And then options for doing it on real hardware and stuff as well. What would be our top 10 funniest shiny fails? I feel like we got Karen. The fail for the shiny Nidoran female is not as funny as the fact that it took us so long to get it after. So we got We got Karen with the story of like the 43 phases after to reclaim it. Shiny Ab Run. The failing of Shiny Abra. Run Monkey is a good one. Run Monkey is a really good one. Butt Strat. Obviously Butt Strat. UTDU. Which is... Oh, I need water. Oh. Yeah. Top sitting on the butt strat. UTDU, which is top sitting on the controller and soft resetting over the Shiny Doduo. That's a good one. What other shiny fails do we have? It's not necessarily like a shiny fail, but probably Topps freaking out and getting so excited over the Pirate Pikachu. But I don't know if we have a clip of it. I don't know if we have the Pirate Pikachu clip. I would need to go back and like look through my files. What are some other like major fails? The biggest Shino. Bro, because you popped off because you thought you were the first person ever going to trade Coliseum Shiny. It's hardly your fault. Yeah, I feel like, okay, top 10. Top 10, okay. We got Butt Strat. We got Top sitting on the Scyther to soft reset. Or sorry, sitting on the so Top sitting on Scyther to throw the ball and then it fled. Ooh, the Moltres fail. The Moltres fail in Rumble. That's a bad one. That's a bad fail, dude. Topps was fucking baby raging. Oh, I almost forgot about like the Rumble fails. Honestly, one of the funniest of like Kyle getting a shiny is getting the shiny Beedrill in Pokemon Battle Revolution. He had spent like weeks trying to get the starter Pokemon in Battle Revolution, and then like literally 30 minutes later, he was playing through part of Rumble or Battle Revolution after getting his shiny starter, and he just gets a random shiny Beedrill, full odds. You love Topps raging over Moltres. It's just so real. Love it so much. I wonder if I have video footage of Topps failing Unknown. That would be GoFest 2021, I think. Videos. Okay. So we go back to like GoFest 2021. Do I have a video of Topps failing Shiny Unknown? What GoFest was that? It was like an in-person GoFest, or sorry, not an in-person, it was a global GoFest. Trying to track down one specific video. Kyle failing Unknown. This is just Cops actually evolving shiny Dragonite. I might not have it. The Athy and I Go Fest 2022. That one would be a hard one for me to track down, I think. But there's just like this one clip, or one video I have, where Professor Tops found Shiny Unknown. And then... Oh, Go Fest 2022 was in person. Okay. So no, so it would have been 2021. I don't think I have the video. Potentially lost to time. Kyle just like, he encounters this shiny unknown in Pokemon Go. And then he like goes to show me the shiny sparkles. And he leaves the battle. And then tries to tap back in. And the unknown is gone. Because it was on an instance. But I guess I don't have a recording of it. But I count the underleveled Chansey. I don't know if that's like a funny fail. Like, I guess if we just did like top 10 fails. The underleveled Chansey fails are kind of crazy. But I don't think that they're like funny or particularly crazy. Because honestly, I was just kind of happy to see them. But we must have like at least 10 good fails over the years. That's a great video idea, Meloey. That might be like a good video for me to try to push out before we head out for Worlds. Finish my Mirage Island video and then just make top 10 fails of the Professor's Lab. Are there any other bad Rumble ones? I think it's just the Moltres. I think it's just the Moltres that Tops like got that angry about. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, yeah. You're soft resetting for shiny Poplio. What game are you doing Poplio in? Are you doing like actual Sun and Moon soft resets for the starter Poplio? That's bananas. That hunt is crazy. How many systems? First hunt ever and you regret it. First hunt ever. Shiny starters in Sun and Moon is an absolutely insane attempt. I don't think... Fun fact about shiny hunting. You never get closer to finishing the hunt. Even if you are even if you're at 844 soft resets, just remember, it's still on average going to take you another 4,000 soft resets to find it. There's nothing wrong with giving up on a hunt of that caliber. There's nothing wrong with doing Masuda method eggs. That's true. No, he's right. He's right. What I'm trying to say is, it could be the next reset. It's just as likely to be the next reset. Good luck, man. Good luck. Couldn't be me. You would never see me attempting that one. You're the Diamond Hands hunter? I feel like I could potentially just include all of the times Tops has failed Tauros. Like it's not a top 10 moment, but like just when you combine all of the times Tops has failed Tauros and never successfully caught any of the rare Pokemon in Pokemon Fire Leaf Green Safari Zone, it's pretty good. Trig's doing Froakie and XY. Bananas. You boys are crazy. Awesome, thank you. You already missed Safari Week? I'll be honest, I feel like I had fun this Safari Week, but it was probably the least fun I've had in a Safari Week. Tops got a lot luckier than I did. But I feel like we like did grind a little bit less. It was also really hot. The double shiny was the highlight. I think I'm just desensitized. I'm desensitized to shiny Parasects, desensitized to shiny Nidorinas. It doesn't give me the brain squirmies, you know? It's just like I only want Chansey. If it's not Chansey, then it just does nothing for me. Remember when you got Chansey in the lab? Actually, Philip, I was gonna let it be a surprise, but I guess theoretically, I'll ask for permission first. Do you mind if I include your clip of getting shiny Chansey in the upcoming Mirage Island video? I needed a little clip of us getting a shiny with 33 consoles, and I thought, you know what? You know what better than Philip getting shiny Chansey? What are your thoughts? You have permission to use all of Philip's footage. Nice. Jot that down, lawyers. I'm gonna use that footage I got of Philip playing Pokemon Sleep in Japan. And like I got the 24-hour, the 12 hours of footage of Philip playing Pokemon Sleep in the professor's lab. He really thought he was going to come to the content house and there wasn't already cameras set up all over the place. Not today. Man, I wish I liked playing Pokemon Sleep. The Pokemon Sleep video is such a funny video. I really actually like the Pokemon Sleep video so much. If you guys haven't watched it, it's not very long. The Pokemon Sleep video is a good Pokemon video in my opinion. Miss the content house. Gonna come back to Sweden. We're gonna turn your house into a content house. Gonna pack up the Wiis and the GameCubes. Do you want to come do some 58 times? Actually, yeah, if you're willing to like wait, we need to wait like 1 hour. But if you wanted, because that's how long it takes to set everything up. If you brought like a copy of Ruby and a copy of Sapphire, I guess it would need, if you brought a, yeah, like a Japanese copy of Ruby and a Japanese copy of Sapphire, and you set it up to do whatever hunt you wanted to do, I could easily let you run 58 systems at once. The only secret to doing random encounters on Pokemon Box with a single cartridge is you just need to wait 1 minute between booting up the games. Or you need to like soft reset after booting everything up 1 minute apart. But if you just like wait 1 minute between booting up the games and you get a different starting seed on everything, you could do some 58 times shiny hunting next time you're here. Imagine that for like Lunatone or something. What are some of the craziest like low percentage spawns in Ruby Sapphire? Gen 3 Ruby. Well, though there was one that I like picked out that was actually pretty crazy. Giddy. It was something, I think, surfing. Yeah. Level 5 Solrock. And level 5, that's what it is. One of the craziest possible spawns. Like, actually, genuinely, one of the craziest possible spawns in Ruby Sapphire is exclusively surfing in Meteor Falls. There is a 1% Lunatone that's between level 5 and 15. And as far as I know, Lunatone, it's the only place it spawns. I think that you can Lunatone. Yeah, so none of the other spawn points other than this one, I guess there's a level 14 Lunatone. So level 5 to 13 Lunatone is exclusive to the 1% surfing spot in Meteor Falls. And since you're going for the low level one, there's no repel trick or anything. What do you think, Philip? Would you go for the 1% on 58 systems? You go for the 1% level 5 to 14 shiny Lunatone / Solrock in Ruby Sapphire. I think that's probably like just straight up one of the craziest hunts possible. I think the other one would be like going for the underleveled 1% Wailord. You just caught shiny Lunatone. But Philip, it's not about shiny Lunatone, okay? It's about shiny level 5 Solrock / Lunatone. Like, do you understand? Do you understand that the level 5 Lunatone The level 5 Lunatone or Solrock is a 0.09% encounter rate. It is a 1 in 100 chance for it to be that slot, and then a 1 in 11 chance for it to be level 5. Do you understand the implications? Level 5 would be nuts. I mean, the problem with the level 5 is... Let's do the math on this. Let's do the math on this. Okay. So, calculator. It is 1 in 8192 chance for it to be shiny. So 1 in 8192 chance for it to be shiny. 1 in 100 chance for it to be the correct encounter slot. 1 in 11 chance for it to be the level 5. 1 in, hear me out, 1 in 9 million. It would be a 1 in 9 million encounter to go for the level 5 Lunatone / Solrock. Something like that would finally give me a reason to like have more systems. What if you got level 6? We'd probably take it. It's the sort of thing where it's like you find one of them. You find the level 5 to 13, like it's the 1% encounter slot, you take it. Because it's one, so it's 1 in like, so 8. Okay, let's see. So divided by 11. So divided by 11. Okay. Times 10 divided by 11 divided by 11. So the odds of getting, that can't be right. Times 11 divided by 10. Yeah, that's what I need. Times 11 divided by 10. 1 in 900,000. 1 in 900,000 to get like the 1% exclusive level shiny hunt or shiny Lunatone / Solrock. 1 in 900k. I mean, actually, no. Not that impossible. We've done 110,000 Mudkips. Not that impossible to do the 1 in 900k under leveled Lunatone. How come you rarely see us do DS era hunts? We just don't really have like a setup that lends itself well to DS era hunts. There's a couple of DS era hunts I would love to do, but they're just so difficult that I would need to go and invest in making a full massive DS setup then. But I mean, Philip, okay, it's all up to you. If you ever come back to the lab, would you want to try doing like the 58 times Ruby Sapphire, or would you do more 33 times Fire Leaf Green? The other thing that kind of holds us back is like, there are people that have crazy DS setups. You know, Nora in the Future has an absolutely freaking fantastic DS setup. However, their setup also is kind of built around capture card slash controller modded consoles, and they do all that stuff on their own. I really wouldn't want to go and do a bunch of controller mods. Like, there are system people out there that already have setups, right? So I could see myself doing some Gen 4 shiny hunts if or like Gen 4/5 shiny hunts if we ever actually arrange Fex. Fex Collects has mentioned that he might be interested in like someday bringing the DS setup to the lab or something. And in that case, I could see us doing like a little bit of Gen 4/5 hunting. But for me, I really like the fact that our Gen 3 setup only uses official hardware. Like, no modded systems or anything needed. All official hardware. I think that's really cool. Our egg hunts with this setup, slash have you tried any? Not yet. We haven't really gotten far enough into our Fireleaf Green challenge where we need to do any egg hunts. But there are a couple of eggs that I would really like to do someday, actually. You know, like doing maybe some of the egg exclusive shinies for Gen 3, like doing those would be really cool. Or doing some of the more unique egg move shiny hunts, like the Flame Wheel Rattata or something. Actually, this setup might be like the most reasonable for doing an egg hunt. Like, we don't get to, we lose Flame Body. The negative downside is that you lose Flame Body when you don't use Emerald. But you could still do some breeding. And being able to run all these systems at once would be a massive benefit. It would like it would override the downsides of not having Flame Body to just have this many systems. And it would be kind of fun to have a reason to organize getting the other 15 GameCubes on the tertiary GameCube shelf set up. I never thought about the fact that, like, that's a really good idea, actually, Gorm. This setup would actually be a pretty good option for trying more egg hunts. Ooh, and loop that all into a video. So the concept of the video is like doing some of the rare, like doing the rarest eggs or whatever. But tie it all in to maybe making a couple more of the Wavebird receivers, because I don't have enough Wavebird receivers for the extra 15 GameCubes. I wouldn't do Wynut Egg. We already got Mirage Island Wynut. I already have my dream Wynut. I don't need another Wynut. No, but maybe make a couple of the, what are they called? The wave something. Why not? I don't know. That just, it doesn't intrigue me. It's not a fascinating hunt in my eyes. The Wynut Egg. The cooler Wynut is on the Mirage Island. Shush. Shush. I know I missed 2 encounters, but I was like, with this many systems, it's not worth wasting time trying to pick up 2 encounters. Fake count. Resident Sleeper. Resident Sleeper, I know for a fact that I accidentally have miscounted. I know I've missed some encounters, okay? If anything, this is probably an undercount. Oh man. Now I'm kind of Wave Phoenix. Build a bunch of Wave Phoenixes. Ooh. Ooh, okay. So Wave Phoenix. Build a bunch of Wave Phoenixes. And then get a bunch more Wiis and a bunch more GameCubes. Get it to a flat fucking 100 consoles. Aw, Philip, thank you. No, you're an awesome person. Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking now. I'm actually observing the potential power of this 58 times setup. And honestly, like going for like a 50% shiny would not even feel worth it. Because the amount of time it takes to load the save up onto all of these consoles, like actually booting everything up into Pokemon Box genuinely takes like over an hour. Okay? However, going for crazy 1%ers with this setup is so feasible. It's actually so feasible. You have a single hunter going for a 100% shiny, or you have me going for a 1% shiny with 58 consoles. Dude, it's not even like that. It's not even that rare. It's like twice the odds of getting a full odd shiny. There's some potential here, guys. We could go for some absolutely insane Ruby Sapphire shiny finds. But first, still really want to try to get this Mudkip. Next Mudkip we find, that'll be the end of this this hunt. Might as well just do a Rex challenge after the starter hunt. I do want to go back to Fire Leaf Green for the Rex challenge. I really like the Fire Leaf Green Rex challenge. I don't have as much love for Ruby Sapphire as I do for Fire Leaf Green. But I could definitely see myself going for like 58 times system. Absolutely banana jamma, but banana jamma Rama. Pokemon Ruby 1% shiny hunting. You know what? Like at the end of the day, going for the level 5, 1%, 1 in 11, shiny Solrock or Lunatone with the 58 systems would be kind of similar to a single hunter going for a 5% encounter rate, which is a pretty crazy hunt, but not impossible. Is there even a single hunt in Ruby Sapphire that I can think of that would be crazier than going for the level 5? Lunatone / Solrock. There's only one. The only one is the level 5 or level 25 Golduck in the Safari Zone, but that hunt is a pain in the butt. Oh boy. There's some potential here, everyone. I actually, now that it's 58 all going at the same time, like there's some potential here. Bam, 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 bam. How late should we go? What is it? It's 5:30 already? Do another hour? Do another hour and like... Do another hour if it comes down to it. We can always go for like shiny mudkip for real. No, I gotta get the mudkip. I gotta get a mudkip. I can't allow myself to not have a mudkip after all this. We need at least like a Pokemon to bring home with us. Mudkip the Legion. Aquos, how's it going? Welcome on in. You missed potentially one of the most embarrassing shiny fails of my career. Check this out. Is this the clip? Let me check if that's the right clip. Yeah. Yep. I don't know. Should we go? Should we go for it? Should we go for the level 5 Soul Rock? So stupid. So stupid, Rex. Why would you go for level 5 Soul Rock? But like, it's level 5 Soul Rock. Dude, I soft reset over 19 mudkips. How does that even happen? They were just like, I just got so lucky. I got so many shiny mudkips at the same time. So these are all entirely different systems. They're all running Pokemon Box. So these are like different consoles. We got 33 GameCubes, 25 Wii's running. They are different systems. However, they're running the same save file. And this whole stream has been in preparation for a video that will demonstrate the dangers of using the same save file on multiple emulators or multiple systems, and how you can end up seeing the same Pokemon over and over and over again without even knowing it. Even with a live battery, even though all of this is live battery, we ended up seeing the same mudkips. Ah, gotta get Mudkip, gotta get Mudkip. Gotta find Legion, the shiny Mudkip. I'm not sure, guys. I'm not certain if I've done it, but the stream PC has actually been extremely stable all day. And I like ran it overnight to make sure that it didn't randomly drop any frames or anything. I think it's fixed. I think I tuned the clock speeds and the RAM timings, and I ran a Windows file integrity check, and it said that it cleaned up a couple of files. I think we're ready. Oh yeah, A&W Aquos in Canada, freaking sick. A&W in Canada is actually sick. I personally very much like A&W in Canada. They have good root beer. They make good burgers. Their vegan burgers are fantastic. Like everywhere I go, I do try to give a go to like vegan burgers when they're available. And A&W's Beyond Meat burgers, honestly, really good, really tasty. Like they make a spicy version, which means that you kind of get like a little bit of the spice that overpowers any of the confusion about the flavoring. I am pro A&W Canada. I haven't tried American A&W, so I do not know how they do over there. But yeah, there's one in my hometown. Shiny Collector, when he was in Canada, went and like he liked it so much. We went out when it was like during community day. It was Mankey Community Day. We went out and we like caught some Mankeys and we went and got A&W. And then on the drive out from my hometown to Ottawa, he asked Professor Polytoad to go and grab more A&W with them. I'm a sucker for an A&Ws. Canada's pretty sugary. I'm not gonna pretend like Canada's not sugary. Like Canada, also has a problem with like, or as I guess in America, you guys literally call it like an obesity epidemic. Like I'd say we're in the same boat in Canada. We are only lucky in that a large majority of our population actually does live in urban centers. Like a lot of our population is people that live in Toronto, people that live in Vancouver, people that live in Montreal, people that live in Calgary. Like a big percentage of our population live in places where walking and taking public transit is more common. And I think that that does dramatically change the math on like what percentage of the population ends up dramatically overweight. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would say that Canada's any better for sugar than America is. Then again, you know what? Actually, though, I get like a Canadian large, and it is the perfect amount of like milkshake or soda or whatever. I get an American large, and I always look at it. I'm like, what the f is this? What do you mean I'm supposed to drink all of this? You know, I get a large milkshake in Canada, good amount of milkshake. Good amount of milkshake. I drink the milkshake. I'm like, that was maybe like 5% more milkshake than I should have had, but that was a good milkshake. I get a milkshake in the States and I'm like, my brother, this milkshake is literally the size of my head. Like not even figuratively, literally the size of my head. For who? For what purpose? The portion sizes are obscene for your sugary foods and drinks. And I say this as somebody like, when I get a burger, I want a big burger, right? I want a nice big burger. You give me a big burger, frick man, I'm happy. But I do not need the big gulp. Even like, so we have Max Milks in Canada. And they always have Froster, which is like slush puppies or whatever. So we have Frosters here. Very tasty, very sugary, ice, like crushed ice drinks. In high school, my friends and I used to go, we would like stay up late playing D&D or having a LAN party. Oops. And then at like, and then at like 2 a.m., we would walk down to the convenience store. It was about a 30-minute walk for us to walk from my house to the convenience store. So we would walk down to Max Milk. And every time, I would bring no money with me. We would go for the walk. I have no money with me. We get to the Max Milk, and I'm just like, Tyler, can I please have a Froster? Just like absolute mooch. I am a mooch. Can I have a Froster? Can you get me a Froster, please? I promise I won't throw it at you. And then they'd crack. Somebody in our little friend group would buy me a Froster, and I would get the large. And I would fill it up with banana flavor, and I'd put like the Coke flavor in, and I'd just layer the flavors, and I have this giant slushy sugar drink. And it was always too big. It's the only portion of things that I'm like, this is Froster's too large, okay? And I would get through about 2/3 of it, and I would take my Froster, and I would throw it. I would throw it at my friends. Why? Why, you may ask? I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. Yo, Kablug. Kablug, thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the Professor's Lab. My name is Professor Rex. Great to have you here. So, yeah, I would end up throwing the Froster at my friends, and they'd be like, Jake, why? 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 I don't know. I just felt like it. Let the intrusive thoughts win. And I threw the Froster. And then somehow, every time, without fail, I'd throw the Froster at them. Yet the next time, next weekend, when we had D&D on Friday night, and at 2 a.m., we walked down to Max Milk. You know what they would buy me? You know what they would buy me without fail, regardless of what happened the week before? Guess. Guess. The answer is an extra large Froster. Is it my fault any longer? Does it even continue to be my fault that they were having Frosters thrown at them when they never learned their dang lesson? I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. I'm not a philosopher. But at a certain point, I mean, if you've been fooled, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. But I mean, if you've been fooled 10 to 15 times, who's the shame on? Actually, you know what? We can get an answer to this question. Let me get an answer to this question. We'll see if they pick up. Might not have enough bars.
Currently around. You could leave a message, but wouldn't you rather just text me instead?
Please leave your
This guy never fucking answers my phone calls. Call me, bro. It's quote or bracket not important. Gotta keep things interesting. Keep them on their toes. Keep them on their toes. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you can't get fooled again. Is that like a quote from The Office? Sounds like an Office quote. King-sized Pokemon, welcome on into the Professor's Lab. My name is Professor Rex. Absolutely great to have you here. Thank you for dropping by. That brings us up to 4,999 followers on the Professor's Lab Twitch channel. Or 95, 4,995. 5 followers away from hitting the big 5-0-0-0. It's a Bush Jr. quote. Okay. I feel like I've heard it as like from a movie or from a show or something. It sounds like the sort of thing Bobby Newport would say. Anyways. I got to, at some point, get us buckle down, make myself a cool Legends ZA overlay. I'm looking forward to ZA. Okay. Mudkip, this is the one. 20 Mudkips at the same time. No. Oh, I should probably turn off Do Not Disturb in case they actually call me back. Oh shoot, we got another follower. 99th King. Thank you for the follow. That puts us four follows away from hitting 5,000 followers on Twitch. Thank you everybody for your support. We hit 4,000 followers December of 2021, I believe. So it has been now almost another 4 years to get the next 1,000, but we're so close. We're so close. Oh no. Pikachu. Let's get creepy in here. We got some creepy music. Lavender Town music for our lavender colored Mudkip. Okay. I can't believe we soft reset over that mudkip, but we're gonna try to get it. Just one mudkip. Just one full odd shiny. Like, is that too much to ask? Potentially, yes. But also, potentially no. One shiny mudkip. I don't want to. I'm getting tired. You know, like it has been what? It's been like we've been going for like over 5 hours, I think. Oh no, just 4.5 hours. Really? Really? 4.5 hours. Is that it? It's 4.5 hours of shiny hunting. That's not that much, Rex. You can do better. But what time is it? 6 o'clock. I think I'm gonna go no later than 7. No later than 7 o'clock. Because then I can eat, and then by like 8:30 I'll be ready to go out for a run. And I need to go out for a run because I didn't go for a run yesterday, and obviously I didn't go for a run today. And if I go out around like, yeah, if I go out around 8:30, then when's sunset today? Sunset. Sunset is 8. Oh, really? 8:47 p.m. Maybe I shouldn't go until 7. Maybe we should go until 6:20. We go until 6:20, and then I gotta go for a run. Or then I gotta go have dinner, hydrate, go for a run. Anybody in chat into running? I started running, and over time, like Reddit kept recommending me r/running circle jerk. Like, I think that I asked like a question in r/marathon training or something. And after that, Reddit started recommending me r/running circle jerk. And it's really funny. Some circle jerk communities are really funny. I don't know if there's a particularly strong one for Pokemon, but I don't know. The r/running community is just like a bunch of people making fun of barefoot runners, but then also making fun of like anybody. I guess it's like running is just such a weird culture. Some people will call running a 5-kilometer run a marathon. Like I did a 5K marathon. So then they bring it out and like draw it to the extreme. They're like, oh yeah, no, I did my 5K ultra marathon in about 3 hours yesterday. And everybody's like, whoa, buddy, slow down, dude. Don't step out of zone 2. Don't even leave zone 1. Because there's, I don't know, it's funny. I want to get into running, like more seriously. I just don't know if like my body is up to it. I don't know if my body is up to being into running. You know, like I have my leg that has very much been broken many times. I have a little bit of weight that I have put on over the years. I want to do it. So this is why. 6:15. We shall put the hunt for Mudkip on hold. Perhaps we will try a little bit more mudkip hunting after I get back from my run, or like tomorrow morning. I'm having fun with the mudkip hunt. But I also like, I gotta go to the beach. I'm going to the beach in August. I cannot be allowing myself to shiny hunt for mudkip and losing this beautiful beach bod in the meanwhile. And right now, like this time of year is such a good time for it. I've discovered my secret strategy for running. If you've ever struggled with like getting decent distance in your runs, my secret strategy is I run far away. Okay, so let's say I run 7 kilometers away from the house. Well, the benefit now is, or it's 6. I run 6 kilometers away from the house. The benefit now is either I have to walk or run the remaining 6 kilometers. Even if I'm tired, there's no easy route home. I have to make the rest of the way home. The nice thing about that over being on like the treadmill is, let's say you get tired and you're like, you know what? I've hit my limit. I've hit my wall. You can just get off the treadmill and go home. When you're for an outside run, when you're like, I'm done, I'm tired. I mean, at the very least, you gotta walk the rest of it to get home. And that's gonna take a while. You're gonna find the motivation inside of you to make that run happen. My opinion. But I definitely want to go get my run out. If you're not part of the Discord, if you want to join the Discord, !Discord in Twitch chat or the description over on YouTube, we do have an EV training channel for training up your effort values. If you guys want to share your workout progress, go ahead, join up, post your run or your gym progress. Show us gaining those EVs. I gotta get better personally at like actually uploading my run progress to the chat, but we will do so tonight. I promise. Tonight there will be an upload into the #EV training channel on Discord, showcasing how far Rex ran this evening after spending all day successfully failing 19 shiny mudkips at the same time. Random Torchic jump scare. Aquos, how was your day though, buddy? Have a good day at work? Didn't work today, got a haircut and some Taco Bell. That, my friend, sounds like a pretty good day. Honestly and truly, sounds like a pretty good day. Also, Aquos, Monday or Sunday, I will reach out regarding the potential reboot of MBNN. Go back to the Friday upload schedule. Or did we do Mondays? I think maybe we were doing Mondays for MBNN. But Fridays might be the better upload day. I guess we can all discuss like when we want our uploads, what we want our upload schedule to be. I think like Monday had been the upload date last time because it also just gave people like the weekend. I think that's probably best. We'll do Mondays again. Mondays gives everybody like the weekend to kind of get their stuff together. We'll just need a couple of casters. If you wanted to, I guess, you know what? Since you were the one that was like interested in maybe bringing it back, and I've been thinking for a while that I wanted to bring MBNN back. If you pick like what you want your casting category to be, go for it. You can pick 2 or whatever. Let me know if you want to do 2 segments. Let's do it. Let's bring back the Master Ball News Network. Shiny Pooch! Let's go! Why is it Poochyena? Not... Why is it Shiny Pooches? Where's my shiny Mudkips? How many do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 shiny Poochyenas again. Not even a record, but I mean tied for a record. 22 shiny Poochyenas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Send out the Mudkips. Okay. Nah, there's no way. There's no way we would have been that lucky, Aquos. Dang it. 22 shiny Poochyenas again. Why could it have not been the Mudkip? Also, it's crazy. That is 3 full-on shinies on the Starlight GameCube in one day. It has had hundreds of hours of Safari Week. Hundreds of hours of Safari Weeking. It's never found a shiny, and 3 today. That's crazy. Okay. I got an idea for y'all. Give me one moment. Wrong screen. Where is it? Okay. Starlight is the one behind me. Everything else is numbered. We're going to do the Mudkip Go Near Challenge. We are going to start by throwing out a tackle, and then after that, we're going to growl. What I will allow everybody to do is we will offer a 250 times PP payout. That is correct. 250 times PP payout if you guess the correct screen for which Poochyena will be the last to flee. Now, the downside of this is, in the event that none of them stay, you do lose your gamble. What I need everybody to do is, if you want to bet, you can take your PP. You can type !PP to see how much PP you have. Then you bet you say !PP space give at Professor Rex or Professor's Lab, depending on which YouTube or which channel you're watching, the amount you want to gamble. So let's say it's 10,000. And then the screen you want to bet on. So you either give a number or you say Starlight. Okay? If you get the correct answer, you will get 250 times the PP that you have gambled away. Aquos puts 10,000 PP on 29. In the event that he wins, also, I guess we will give out some shiny PP. Give us some shiny PP for this so you have a little bit more to gamble. In the event that you win, Aquos will have 2.5 million PP. So exclamation point PP, give. The channel you want to give the PP to. And then the screen you go with. Can you bet on multiple? No, it would be too unfair. It would be too unfair because the payout is honestly very strong. You can only bet on one. Professor Polytone! It's Professor Polytone, guys! Professor, what are you doing over there, Professor Polytone? Professor Polytone, no! Payouts are strong. 1 in 58 chance, boys. You'll put more on 24 then. Do it. Drop more. Drop more on 24. What we're doing is we're doing a big old gamble. We're going to be doing the Poochyena Growl Challenge. We're going to open by tackling the Poochyena one time. Then we're going to growl. Then we're going to growl again. And we're going to growl again. If you happen to bet on the screen that is the final Poochyena standing, you will win 250 times your PP payout. However, in the event that multiple Poochyenas end up being the last one standing, you will lose all of your PP. Put another 1,000 PP on 24. Okay. Golden Ruffy put 2,503 on screen 31. Okay. We got it. We're gonna let Professor Polytoad potentially put a gamble in here. Jarvis? Jarvis, is Professor Polytoad gonna gamble or no? George, are you betting? Are you putting your PP where your PP is, or are you out? It's gonna be time to start this soon. I don't know how to do it. Okay, exclamation point PP, space give, at Professor Rex. Just go for it. Just go for it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's get this started. First turn, we are going to be growling, or tackling the Poochyena. Poochyena returns with the tackle. Next turn, we're going to be hitting him with a growl. Okay, I don't see any crits coming out. Next turn, another growl. Actually, I want to get a nice picture of the Poochyena on the Starlight. Nice. I need a slightly better one. Should move this camera. We got another growl. Another growl coming out. We've survived. Another growl. Here we go. Okay. How are our Mudkips doing? We got a bit of a problem here, boys. Bit of a problem. Does seem like all of our Poochyenas, almost all of our shiny Poochyenas, are actually on the same frames. We're in the same frames. We're gonna try to mess this up. We gotta mess this up. We gotta try getting some random frame advancement here. Mix everything up here. It's looking like we got a lot of Poochyenas doing the same thing or so. There's a couple here that are in slightly different positions. Okay, the Starlight, the Poochyena missed. That's pretty big. That's pretty big for the Starlight. Will the Starlight be, yet again, the last Pooch standing? Okay. We're down to the last few Pooches. I don't know if I have any game audio that's actually in battle still. Oh, there we go. We got one. Okay. Oh, we got another Gonier. Another tackle. I think that they're all going to flee, though. I believe that this will be the last. Ooh. Ooh. We did actually end up with 2 games that kind of stuck around. Oh, and they crit at the end. Fascinating. Okay. We have enough time for like a few more soft resets here real quick. I'd say that since we just got the Pooches, we got to give it at least 15 minutes for the chance of like the almost back-to-back Pooches. It's okay. Everybody lost Aquas. And I just lost the game. Why does it keep giving me, like, the Pooch groups, though? I don't want the Pooch groups. I want... I want the Kip groups. Give me Legion. Oh, I did torch it. George, how you doing? I saw... Let me check Google here. I saw you were back home. Because I was actually... I kind of had dinner close to you on Tuesday. Tuesday? Yeah, I think it was Tuesday. Tuesday, dropped Kyle off at the airport, and then I hung out in Mississauga with a friend who was visiting from Montreal for a bit. And we went out for dinner at a Persian restaurant. Persian food is very interesting. Like, genuinely, actually, very interesting. We had pulled beef, with yogurt. Like, it was like, so just yogurt. It was like Greek yogurt with pulled beef in it. It was a fascinating combination of food that I don't think I ever would have considered as something that like people. So yeah, like pulled beef and yogurt. What is this? Where is this going? Aquos has said you like pulled beef, and I just feel like this is a setup. This is a setup. It actually sounds good. Well, that's the thing. Like, if you gave it to me and you said, "Here's some yogurt," I would have eaten it, and I never would have known that there was beef in it. Like, it was weird. It's like it almost felt like a waste of beef to put it in the yogurt because the yogurt flavor was so overpowering that like I couldn't taste the meat. But it was really good. I had very good food. I was very, very contented. Did you get saffron rice? Is that like the purple rice? Because if it's the purple rice, then yes. If it's the yellow rice, then also yes. And if it's white rice, then yeah. It was a setup. The yellow rice. I had some yellow rice. Okay, Aquos, what were you setting up for? You like pulled beef? What's the punchline? What's the punchline? I'll pull your beef. How about you pull this beef? What does that even mean? It's literally nonsense. You'll have to make me your Greek yogurt chicken. I'll be honest. I don't know. I don't know if like I enjoyed it any more than regular yogurt. The flavor of yogurt is so overpoweringly the flavor of yogurt that I was like, adding anything other than fruit to this kind of feels silly. You let the chicken sit in the yogurt overnight and bake in the oven. It doesn't taste like yogurt at all. So if it doesn't taste like yogurt, then what's the point of putting it in the yogurt? Bunch of other spices, helps break the muscles, fibers down, and becomes more tender. So when am I coming over for your special yogurt chicken? For MBNN, I think if you had it as short videos, then it'd work better. I think going the shorts route would work better. I just don't really want to make shorts. Like, I feel like making... the thing about making shorts is, like, I don't know how to tell a good narrative or, like, to build up a sense of community with it. I think the other thing is the idea behind MBNN is kind of like... it was always kind of about making a single place to get all of your Pokemon news, right? And just uploading a bunch of shorts, people are just going to pick and choose what information they want, which is fine. But if you want information about Pokemon Unite, like there's Pokemon Unite YouTube channels. If you want information on like X or Y, there's X and Y Pokemon YouTube channels, right? Like, I feel like my idea behind MBNN was always that, like, you tune in once a week, you like watch for your little 10 minutes, and you get like updates on everything that's happening in the Pokemon franchise. So I just don't know, like, I feel like if somebody wanted to like take MBNN, make it into a YouTube Shorts news channel, I'm fine with it. The concept of MBNN is like not something that I would feel badly about like sharing with somebody, right? But my vision of what I would want to make with it is like 10-minute little news segments each week. And maybe part of that stems from the fact that I do not watch YouTube Shorts. Like, genuinely, if you asked me right now, Rex, how do you find YouTube Shorts on the YouTube app? I'm pretty sure there's a button to pull up shorts, so I think I'd be able to find it. But if you're like, Rex, how do you pull up a specific YouTube short? I do not know. How do I find the shorts from a specific channel? Do not know the answer. I just feel like converting people from a YouTube Shorts, like converting somebody from YouTube Shorts to actually subscribing and watching your content frequently is extremely difficult. Like, are you going to remember to tune in to your weekly Pokemon Go YouTube short news? I don't think I would. I might remember like, oh, it's Monday. That means that, like, you know, MBNN's uploading their video. But I'm not going to remember, oh, it's Monday. MBNN's going to be uploading their Pokemon Go YouTube short today, right? Like, does that make sense? And I feel like maybe what I've always stuck to is like, I only make content that I would watch. And I mean, I guess that this was just like conflicting ideas of the vision for what MBNN could be. And I guess like there's nothing stopping it from being a little bit of both. But if it's going to be me making the videos, then we're probably going to see I would rather like the 10-minute videos than shorts. I just don't think shorts are... I just don't think it would be easy to build a community around shorts, you know? Could somebody somebody in YouTube chat should teach Galactic Getaway the secret strategy for getting any star ever? This song kind of goes so hard, this one. Okay, we'll go until the end of this set. 3 more minutes. Till the end of Pikachu DJ Pikachu set. And then I'm gonna get some food. Gonna get myself ready to go for a run. We might need to pick up a little bit more Mudkip shiny hunting tomorrow. Oh, 1 minute 45. Are we gonna find the pooch, or not the pooch, the Mudkip? Give me a Mudkip. Give me purple Mudkip. Otherwise, I mean, it was a fun stream, everyone. Thank you. And Aquas, I can DM you, like while I'm eating dinner or something. We can discuss the potential of rebrand or rebooting MBNN. It would be fun. I think that MBNN had a lot of potential in my eyes as like a community-run news channel, and I want to potentially get back to that. And you know, like, I feel like, let me see. MBNN. MBNN. Come on. Yeah. 57 subscribers, sure. But like, okay, we got 2 episodes of MBNN out, and MBNN got like 200 views. 200 views per episode of MBNN as a brand new YouTube channel. Honestly, not that bad. I think what we could also potentially do is like maybe upload a couple of episodes of MBNN on the Professor Rex YouTube channel as like just cross promotion, like upload them both places and just be like, you know, like this is a test. If you guys like these videos, go subscribe to MBNN. The videos are going to continue to be uploaded there. Kind of like upload it to both channels for the first couple of episodes, and then like strictly MBNN, the web or YouTube page. Couple of options. Anyways, I'm going to do one more Mudkip reset here. And we're going to cross our fingers and hope that we find a shiny here. Yeah, last attempt today. I missed a couple messages here. Regional form would be sick. Experience shorts work well to advertise big videos. Yeah, I think that like exclusively making shorts might be a little bit tricky. But using like, yes, shorts plus, like doing shorts plus longer form videos, that could work. Okay, well, everyone, thank you so much for joining in, tuning in today. It's been a blast. I'm going to go ahead, get myself ready to go out for a run, and we will see you all probably tomorrow when I try to get Mudkip again, or potentially tonight if I'm feeling like it. Bye.